Alright, hey guys, one more stream here, and got some good buffs today. Yesterday we had a really good buff and a really not good buff, but today we got two pretty solid buffs, so we're doing pretty good here, so hopefully they'll keep this up. Let's see. So, on the docket today, I think I said something about it like in the Discord and such, but today we're gonna be just going over the buffs as usual, and then also gonna be running my alt's GSSR because one issue I was having with my alt, it wasn't letting me buy SQ, so I just couldn't get the GSSR on day one, but it's ready now. I had to like remove my PayPal for some reason. I don't know, it's weird, but I don't know how I fixed it, but I did, so we're good now. But yeah, things seem to be going kind of slow. Uku started, and not gonna play in a Uku on stream, that's for sure. But I might pad out the stream a bit with just so you get some more Uku as ASMR, because I do plan on finishing that like throughout the next week, whether it's on stream or not, because I have like no grails and kind of want grails. But yeah, chat's spoiling what I'm gonna talk about here. What the hell? Okay. Well, also in other news, I had to remove a couple songs from the playlist. Like some from Deltarune. I removed Field of Hopes and Dreams and Root Buster. I don't think Root Buster. I don't think it was a problem, but yeah, Materia Collective claimed that Field of Hopes and Dreams, which is such a good song, so I'm gonna miss it. But hey, it's better than like getting my VOD shit on or something. And the reason I know this is because I started up this this alt channel where I'm uploading all of the VODs. Well, except for the first one, that one's just gone forever. But yeah, I'll link it later. So it's since Twitch only wants to hold my VODs for like 2 weeks, so I just want to keep it there for prosperity. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, most of the music I have is like copyright free. It's just the Materia Collective is exceptionally bitchy about that, and also fun fact, they don't pay their employees, so they're a bunch of pieces of shit anyways. They're not gonna hear me, who cares? Yeah, but anyways, so we got 2 Lancer buffs today. The first one is Jarmwood. He needed a buff, like in this post-coup world. Yeah, he kind of needed it. His hit counts are like, his extra attack has more hits than you'd expect for some reason, but his NP generation, it's kind of what you'd expect for a quick arts deck. But yeah, he always had kind of an okay-ish kit. Like, his NP is one of the best things about him, because it removes buffs after damage. But, like, he didn't really have a good way of getting it reliably. But they changed that. This skill that used to be a 50% star gen on some mediocre ass hit counts, they added a bunch of things to it, and they're pretty nice things. So they added quick, they added arts, and they added crit. They didn't add a lot on each of those, but I mean, the arts is going to help him with NP gain, the quick is going to help him with NP damage, and then the crit damage, I mean, like, yeah, he's a quick servant, he's making decent stars now. Yeah, especially now that you can like start a chain with the quick card and get a lot of get crits more often, and then also you could do a quick chain and get 20 stars instead of 10. So yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty solid buff. It's not horribly nuanced, but yeah, hey, 3 out of 5 turn uptime, that's pretty good too. Okay, and then the other one, 4-star Lancer, I almost called this buff. I want to say I almost called this buff, so I'm gonna need someone to back me up on that. I think I was talking about it like early on in the Warrior stream, where I said like they're very likely to buff her because she was getting a widescreen update and just times lined up properly, and it's been a couple years since she got a buff, so she's all right. She's okay. Like she's got that anti-male niche on that charm, then she can stun almost reliably. So she's pretty good. But what I was hoping for, I was hoping that they would buff this skill, the attack buff, and what I wanted them to do was like 30% debuff success chance, and then increase the attack buff to 3 turns, and maybe maybe like some sort of NP gain buff or battery to help her out. And then the second thing that I said, which I felt was more likely, was buffing this skill and putting similar things on it. So they kind of did that. They did a 30% battery, and they reduced the cooldown, because the cooldown was always an issue. But yeah, since it's a 3-turn guts, and it was an 7-turn cooldown, that is. Yeah, they just did some pretty good stuff for her. Like, it's an okay-ish skill. Like, it's 2 forms of hard survival, so it can fill some gaps on her kit. But they always, it always had a really nasty cooldown, and now it doesn't have a nasty cooldown, so that's nice. So it's more up to par over what it was before. So I've used her a good amount because I have her like NP5 on an A. So I don't really have a way of testing that right now, but I can already see how it's gonna work out, because I've had so many times where she almost gets her NP, since her arts card is like decent. Like she has 2 arts cards and she makes a bit of stars. But yep, that's how Medusa's doing. And so with that being done, let's switch over to GSSR. So quality's gonna look like ass because I'm using, what I'm doing here, I'm not using BlueStacks or anything to emulate it. I'm actually I'm using this app called Let's View, and it like projects from a phone to a computer. So it's low quality. It's what I almost went with for like a streaming setup, but I'm glad I didn't because it looks so bad. But yeah, this is my ult. I've got a bunch of Buster Servants on it. One of the Buster Servants I have on it that's grailed is Sammy Ramis, so getting another NP level on her would be pretty nice. But also getting Vitch would be great, because I mean that's great support for the account. Like between Fergus and Ibuki and such, that's gonna help a lot. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Kama. Kama is really good. I don't particularly need her on the account because I have some good assassins. But hey, I wouldn't be mad at that. So all that being said, let's get on in this. And yes, I would like to. Loading? Oh my god. That probably means I'm not getting Semiramis. Yeah, and it got buffs. It's a pretty vanilla buff, but it's honestly the type of stuff she needed. Okay, we're not getting it right off the bat, like, with Muramasa. Muramasa is just like right off the top of the roll. Oh, this is the servant. Unfortunately, there's a lot of kind of stinkers in the 4-star assassin lineup. So, yeah, Chin and Chin Liang Yu, not Chin Gong. She and Valkyrie definitely could use it more, but hey. Oh my god, gold? What could it be? It's Assassin Ludicrous. Okay, that's an interesting one. I've never gotten her on any account. A very rare servant. Some Mapo Tofu. Oh, Assassin? Pretty much on the rate up, and Servant getting full screen in pieces on the strengthening quest. Yeah, I noticed that there's okay. What have we got? Oh, Semiramis, okay. Alright, another NP level on her, that's good. So I guess the loading was for Medjet over here. Yeah. There's some overlap with the banner timing out and certain buffs and happening. Like, for example, Shiki gets rated up the same day as the 5-star Saber gets that buff. Then Voyager gets rated up the same day as the 5-star Foreigner. So one thing I'm not sure what they're gonna do, which might be kind of a funny thing for them to do. There's a 4-star Rider being rated up, and there's a 4-star Rider being buffed. And if you know me, I don't think this Rider needs buffed, but I'd be down. So that's definitely content if she does get buffed. That Rider being Murasaki, of course. So, I think I can afford another pen on her. Shut up, Da Vinci. No Phantasm. I don't really know what I'd do with Assassinate Chris, but she's in P3 now. So, yeah, I think I can afford another append. Already had our second append. If Murasaki gets hard survival, everyone's gonna lose their minds. So, my problem with her getting hard survival is, like, with how her kit works, it'd just be kinda awkward. Like, on every skill that it could fit on, like, all of her skills you want to use on her NP turn. And the thing about using them on her NP turn is, like, you run the risk of, you run the risk of draining their NP, so the hard survival might get kind of usurped. But then also there's the NP seal, so if you put it on the NP seal, then they're not going to NP when you have it up. So I guess, I don't know, I'd prefer they put soft survival on her. Yeah, it's just some weird stuff going on. A defense buff, I'd prefer a heal, honestly. It's just, the way she's able to solo, she can just sit there and keep NPing over and over again, and they never get to NP, so hard survival doesn't matter as much. Okay, so, as you can see, this is the main focus of this account. Right next to Gio, but yeah, he's it's been really slow on Gold Foes because they locked so many events behind, like Lost Belts and stuff. Hi, Milos. So yeah, if they didn't lock any events, I think he might have 2K by now. But yeah. He's, I got enough coins for 110. I got one copy of him recently, so, just a little bit further. Clown music here. But, yeah, hold on. Let me get Dolphin set up. Oh, wait, no, not Dolphin. That's why it's not working. It's BlueStacks. It always, for some reason, BlueStacks always resizes itself, so I always have to increase the size again for it to be stream-worthy. So am I going to be streaming this often? I think after I get affiliate, I'm not going to be streaming as much. Like, one, because I'm probably going to be getting a job within the next month. But yeah, I just want to get to affiliate sooner than later. I'm assuming I'm going to, like, do probably 4 streams a week. It's like, I do really enjoy doing this, but I do feel like it's getting in the way of my YouTube channel. So, and I'm about to hit 1K on there, and I really want to do a special for it. I got something planned. It's gonna be a fun thing. planned, so do be looking forward to that. Let me disconnect Let's View so you guys don't hear me farming on the side while I'm farming on main as well. Close that. And close that. So, I think, yeah, there's not much to be doing right now. I think I might mess around with the dragon every now and then, but, for now, I kind of want to level, I want to work on, Muramasa, because I gotta, yeah, double farming. Yeah, that's what you gotta do when you want to win 20 multiple servants, so, like on different accounts. Yeah. That being said, I'm probably gonna be so absorbed in talking to chat that, that I'm not gonna get much done on my ult. That's why he's only 102 instead of, like, 106. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather be talking to chat than double farming. Double farming is pretty boring, so I don't want to put you guys through that. So I'm just gonna put you through single farming. 120ing one servant is enough? Yeah. Yeah, man. And I'm working on a second one right here. Like, look at this. Look at these stats. That's a lot of stats there. 17.6k HP. That's she's gonna have more than this here soon if she hasn't already. Yeah, she hasn't passed yet. Yeah, that's gonna help her a lot with soloing. At maximum, she can almost break. I think she can almost break 17k. Like, I think it's 16.8k with Black Grail. So she's gonna be hitting pretty hard. Makes QP farming a lot easier. But yeah, on top of the double farming we got going on, might switch over to Uku on this. I did mention that earlier, but I know we've had more people come in since then. And also, eventually, this is all going to get just mind-melting to me. So I'm probably going to switch over to Wind Waker, because for those who didn't see the announcement, I recovered the playthrough, one could say. I played a few hours and caught back up to where I was before Zeus ended everything. So just gotta do it for the content. Felt really bad about it, like not being able to do it, because I was sitting there like just thinking about like, damn, I was having a fun time with that game, and people seem to be enjoying it more than Wario World. So so I went and caught up, and here we are. So look forward to that. It's kind of funny how my Uku plans just happened to sync back up with NA getting Uku. I'm considering finishing off the Tunguska main interlude because, like, I mean, I know I can get some content out of it, but I've already recorded a bunch of stuff for it if I ever plan to do something. And even if I do something with it, I could probably do better with it on NA. But that's spoilers. A bit sleepy? Okay, well, apparently have the power to put people to sleep, so sweet dreams, sir. Yeah, it's all a ploy. I'm enchanting my words so you guys go to sleep and leave a lurk on my stream. Speaking of lurking on my stream, how are we doing right now? We are okay, 16. That's good. That's good. It's good to see. Seasoned sleep. Look, man, I almost went back to bed too, because I stayed up later than I wanted to because I was catching up on Wind Waker. So I got like 4.5 hours of sleep, I think. It's okay. Like, I feel rested enough. You got triple spooked? Like in one roll? It's big if true. Is it like 5-star spooks or 4-star spooks? I'm assuming you're rolling. Oh yeah, Yagyu. He's getting he got rated up, right? I hope you have some good luck rolling for him. Are you just rolling for pins or 120 or what's the end goal? Damn, triple spook. One roll. That's a lot. It's like, what all did you get in the spook? The end goal is 120, so you wanna like commit to the pins, because I know that's like it's a huge problem, especially since Yagi's unlimited. That's gonna be extra bad. You need like probably gonna need like not NP10 because you get bond, but gonna need a lot. Just need one more copy because the SR ticket. Okay, that's good. Oh, he's story locked. Ah, I could have sworn I gotten him. Just like rolling random shit. I don't know. I think I just rolled on enough just coincidental rate ups, because I've rolled on his like original banner, because I don't remember what was on it. I want to say it was the Raiko banner. Yeah, I think it was the Raiko banner. It was before I ever like got her. But yeah, I also rolled on the Kiara banner on JP. That's how I got him NP4. SR ticket does not include limited servants. Yeah, it includes everything except for limited servants, so you can get story locks. It's the reason why I got Shiba. It's because she's been long overdue for a rate up. Of all, I don't know. She might be, as far as I think she has gone the longest of any story lock without getting rated up. Because it's been over 2 years. It's been almost 2.5 years now, because the last rate up was during Valentine's 2020. And that was a split rate up, so it was extra bad. Last time she got a solo rate up was I think 2019, early 2019, and NA skipped that banner because, like, fuck me, I guess. And I'm not going to count the rate up she got on fourth anniversary. Yeah, 4th anniversary, because that was a shitstorm. It was triple split rate up. I rolled like so much on that, so much more than I should have, and I only got 2 copies of her. Got a lot of Cersei though. I got Cersei like 5 or 6 times. It's nice. I already had Neja and not Shiba, Neja and Cersei NP5, but hey, at least I have coins for them. Not that Cersei gets much out of coins. Forgot to answer the question earlier. Oh yeah, Tomoe, Lakshmibai, and Circuit Lot. Nice. There's some decent ones. Well, I mean, like, if you have Scotty, then one of them's great, and the other's, yeah, good. Yeah, if you don't have Scotty, that's nowhere near as good as it initially looks. Someone replied to me. Hold on just a second. Someone is inquiring about lip skills, so, let's see. First skill doesn't scale. So, yeah, it's just 3, 1. Well, actually, I'd say 3, 1, 2 if, no, it's 2, 1. With lip skills, I think her second skill buff, like not the second skill buff that she got, but like the buff on her second skill, I really feel like that sucks. That one just sucked, because like what they did, they added this, I want to say it's called like enmity, or there's like some actual term for it, a rage gimmick. Where like the lower her HP is, the higher her attack buff is. So it's pretty much the same thing as Q, but it starts at 30% and scales up to 50%. But the thing is, she has to be below half HP. So I don't know if you know this about Lip, but her NP heals her. So she has to be below half HP, but also below enough that she doesn't heal herself out of it. Because if she heals herself, she loses the attack buff. So, like, in solos it can be nice, but it's just wonky. That's why I haven't done her skill buff on JP. It's because I value the interlude more than I value the buff itself. It doesn't really make a difference most of the time. Because she's like, in a team, she's top health most of the time. So she doesn't do much. Take some weird setup. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to get her to take damage. It's just like you're trying to get her to NP a lot to keep the team alive, and she has good sauce survival, so it's just not really an issue usually. Her other 2 buffs, though, are great. So, yeah, like, increasing the heal to 3,000 for the entire team. That's a Mystic Code heal, just for that. And then also her more recent buff, despite how boring it is, it really did help her a lot, because she struggled a little bit with NP gain. So most of the NP gain you got is just from being hit, but now you get 20% more, so it's just a little bit of a safety net. I just wish the Buster was 5 turns instead of 3, because sometimes you want to use that, skill earlier, in like the battery being on there, like it doesn't penalize you for using it earlier all the time, but since the Buster's only 3 turns, you gotta be more particular about when you use it. But yeah, the reason why I'd say 3, 2, 1 anyways, like, her second skill, like, even though the buff on it was not good, like, the skill itself is good. It's a 4-turn cooldown taunt. 4-turn cooldown, 1-turn taunt. And then it's got a 30% defense buff on it, so in a team, it's really good. You get a lot of usage out of it. I messed around with her a lot on the recent challenge quest that had Hokusai and Bakken on it, and she did really good. They have high hit counts, so she got so much out of it. I like comboing her with Leonidas because he buffs her in and stuff, and the support is not going to get hit, like, ever, because they're both taunting so much. She's got fun gameplay. She's very underrated, so... Yeah, what I wanted as a buff for her, instead of what we got, I wanted them to make it so, it's just to play off of Melt's buff, where since Melt is like sadistic and stuff, and she gets stronger the more she hits them, and Lip is the opposite way, where she's more masochistic. So what I wanted them to do was make it so, like, every time she got hit for a few turns, she would get like a 10% Buster buff. And that would be a lot better for sure, but yeah, it's not what we ended up getting. Like, if they can give Melt, like, how much is it? 180% crit up for 1 turn? Well, the way it works, you don't really get anything about out of the 180%. But if you can get that much out of Melt, then like you can get like 100% Buster out of Lip. She deserves it. So I take it a lot of you guys rolled on this Kama banner, because I've been seeing a lot of people talking about saving for it for a long while. Vlad Lip Leo? Well, the problem I have with that is, like, at a certain point in time, like, if everyone's taunting, like, what's the point? Because, when you taunt, you want to, like, offend someone. So if everyone's taking damage anyways, I mean, I guess it's nice that you're, like, directing damage in one way, but, like, everyone's getting hit now, so it's, So, like, what I was doing with the setup that I was talking about, I was using Hans with, the Fiore craft essence, the one that gives him evade, and I was just keeping him from ever getting hit, so he could tank the NPs, because both of them are AoE, and both of them will just fucking demolish him instantly. I kind of wanted to make a video out of that, but, I don't know, it was a long clear, it was like over 10 minutes long, and also, like, when I finally got around to doing it, there was like 2 or 3 days left of the event, so I would have been like super late on it. Now I'm even more super late. There's all sorts of new stuff happening. Personally waiting to see if there will be a second banner for NA. Well, I hope you have some luck with that. They have been throwing a lot of random banners out there as of late. You have a question? Has anyone had a server is busy pop up after a story cutscene quest? Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about NA. I guess it's probably because of all the people rolling for Kama. That just happens sometimes. High server load. They don't have very good servers for some reason, despite the fact that they make tons of money. They should invest in their service, but yeah, it's pretty normal for that after big updates. It's especially bad on anniversaries usually, but kind of surprised to see it happening. Happening on something like this, because there's not really much going on. Like, damn, all these people are so hyped to play Uku. You can't get past Olympus 27, Arrow 2. Barely got past the battle beforehand, too. Which one is that again? I don't have the numbers memorized, but I do remember. Some of them. Like, I think people will be fine if you, like, say who it is. Because, most people here have, like, played a good amount of it, and they're... The one after Golden Cow... I'm not sure who that is. You mean Golden Canis? Yeah, that might be... Is that Zeus? Let's see. Okay, I can't open it up on my NA account. I still have the Zeus fight on my NA account. Funny thing. I'm saving it just in case, like, I don't know what I'd do, but, like, I'd love to do some other video for that. It's such a huge fight. I want to use Ibuki against it, but that's still a ways out. Might be after Wardime. So okay. Yeah, if it's chapter 27, that's probably at the very end. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. A lot of people have more issues with Demeter than with Zeus, and it kind of makes sense because, like, despite the fact that Zeus in a vacuum is kind of a harder boss, you can use anyone there, so, like, if you don't have an Avenger, it's not a huge problem, but with Demeter, if you don't have the big, if you don't have good riders, then yeah, you're gonna get your ass beaten. Oh, are you fighting, like, the blonde-haired guy? Is the blonde-haired guy that's, it's a bit of a weird fight. Oh, okay, so is it a fight with Canis? Like, I know there's, like, 2 different fights with her. Is it the big finale fight, like, after everything happened? Or is it the one where he's sitting there right next to her? Okay, yes, okay, so the one where she has, like, invuln and stuff? Okay. If it's that one, I highly recommend bringing some... I don't know what kind of sabers you have, but I'm assuming you have, like, Saber Hokusai. You can give her... If you give her a Pierce Invuln craft essence, that's gonna help a lot. I haven't done that fight in a really long time, though. And when I did do that, like, I've only beaten it once. I did that on JP, and I used Ibuki, so, it's, I don't really have a fair view of that. Alright, let me open it up. I might be able to help you, like, if I refresh and jog my memory. Main quest Olympus. I still have it bookmarked. Cool. So it's Act 27, Node 2. Yep, Golden Canis. Oh yeah, you're forced to use Sherlock, that's probably why it's a bit harder. Let's see. Oh, the story arrow. Wait. Oh, so you've already fought the boss. Oh. Oh, okay, I thought you were stuck on a fight. Okay. Alright. Damn, you had me all invested for nothing here. It's good that you got past everything, though. Doesn't sound like it was that big of a problem. Damn it, I forgot to use Da Vinci's first skill. Where's the command spell? It's not like I had anything else to do right now, so... Push his conversation, so it's all good. Okay. I think I'm gonna jump over and look at leveling Muramasa. I don't think I might be able to do 6s on his skills, but I am not going to, like, max out his skills. I don't know, though. Like, maybe if they're, like, the easiest of easy mats. No, I'd still have to do a lot of QP farming. And I have to do that anyways, it's just, like, it's even more on top of what I'll need later. It's annoying. You don't know what the issue is? You can do the Uku event and stuff, no problem. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. All I could say is just, like, probably wait a while. Like, I don't think you need to, like, rush past it or anything, so it'll probably work itself out in coming hours or days or whatever. The only thing that Olympus locks you on, like, the next thing you get locked on is 5.5, and you've got, like, 3.5 months, I think, until then. So that's why I haven't completed Zeus, because I'm not really in a hurry. Everyone's trying to get into the event. That would make sense, because, like, there's so much loading and stuff that you have to go through for every single, every time you're, like, pressing a button, like, it gives you a loading screen, so it's probably just getting a ton of requests, from so many people, and it's just lagging it down. I'm out of QP, and you think you can't even 888 Shiba Cash? Oh, I already got, I already got Shiba, like, 10s here. And she's pretty middle of the line right now. Only 90. She is my favorite servant, but, like, I'm gonna max her completely on NA, so there's no real reason to go beyond that. I got one append on her. I'm glad I got one append on her, because, yeah, you need Bond 10 for a limited or story-locked 4-star to be able to get one append. It's really annoying. When does LP6 start on NA? I want to say it's, like, April next year? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which month it is. You'll just have to, like, cross-reference with what's on JP. They split it into 3 different parts, so yeah, I don't know. June? Alright, I was off by 2 months. So they'll probably move it back a month. They've been moving a lot of the story back pretty far. Okay, let's start. Oh, actually, let me store this stuff. In the coming week, I'm gonna be storing a lot of this writer stuff up, because it's gonna need a lot of it. Especially if I can't, like, since I'm probably not gonna get enough grails for 120 Murasaki, it'd be better to just stockpile it and have it later on. Okay, so Muramasa. I don't particularly care for Muramasa, but, like, its gameplay is pretty unique, and, yeah. You're out of the loop? Who got buffed today? Okay, so who got buffed today? Hold on. I can pull these buffs up. We got Jarmwood. He got a buff on his 3rd skill. It's a pretty simple buff. 20% quick arts, so that helps his NP gain and NP damage, and then also a little crit buff. And since he crits a lot easier because of the buff to quick, it's pretty nice for him. And the other one is Medusa Lily. Yeah, I know, it's the age-old, haha, it's a battery. It's a 2022 thing, but honestly, for her, it works particularly good, because, using her NP a lot, like, you want to use her NP a lot, because it stuns the enemy, and, it can be the difference between her, winning and not winning. But also, the cooldown being reduced is really huge, because, like, 7-turn cooldown for a 3-turn guts is just always painful, but now it's not quite a problem. So, it's nice. Yeah, the Valk's not getting the buff. Yeah, it's a shame. They've gotten passed up 3 times now, because they could have gotten a buff on the Lost Belt 2 Memorial. They could have gotten a buff, like, on day 1, and then we're on day 2. Day 2? Yeah. I feel like we're, like, several days into Anniversary, but it was literally, like, 2 days ago. Phantom and Gilles definitely need battery. I hope whatever... It's really hard for them to go wrong with the Silver Caster one. Like, it's a lot more... It's a lot more iffy on like the Lancer one, because like there's a couple servants that needed it. Diarmid was one of them, so that's good. But Inshin also needed it, and it's probably going to be a hot minute till he gets anything. But he also kind of got a buff because of rainbow cards, rainbow chains. So that's nice. He's getting something out of it. You got a streamer to do an Emiya setup? Of course he did. Yeah, Emiya is really good there. Jeez, 5-star XP does a lot. Yeah, they kept scuffing it. Yeah, I feel that. Like, that's me whenever someone uses, like, one of my servants. For some reason, people really have a hard time figuring out how to use Ibuki, and I think it's specifically because of her first skill. Like, people always get hung up on her 3-time attack buff, and it's really not as much of a problem as people act. It's just like, I mean, use it. Like, you use it for the battery. She's gonna get so much out of her cards anyways that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I figured you were joking. Yeah, whenever someone mentions Phantom or Gilles, they're usually joking, so it's a good rule of thumb. Not a good rule of thumb, honestly, because like it shouldn't be a joke. Like, seriously, they need buffs bad, but yeah. At least Phantom has something. Those are Berserker ones. At least Phantom has something to help him out now. I know most people aren't going to use him, like, the budget people aren't going to be using him, but, I mean, I use him occasionally because of what he does. Like, I used him on that Tomoe setup, and he was honestly, like, really good there. He did more than Chen did. Chen didn't really help much beyond, like, okay, he helped them stay alive a little longer, and he tanked an NP, but you could have gotten that out of, like, fucking all sorts of haunters. There's a lot of those. I'm gonna save that Berserker and XP because I might need it eventually. Man, I still have almost 100 apples. Hey, not Arno Life. Not. I almost want to call you Arno, but I mean your name is not Arno, so I feel like that'd be a disservice. Oh wait, is it no tar, no life? Because like it's all like lowercase, so it didn't really make the connection until now. God, farming on NA sucks. So no tar. Okay, gotcha. I'm proud of myself for catching that, because I can see people getting that messed up for a long time. Hey, I can read it a second time and realize that I'm wrong. And also admit that I'm wrong about the pronunciation, because like even if communication is like subjective or whatever, like, there's no reason to add confusion to the mix. Tar? I see. So should I just call you Tar? Yeah, I figured it was like that. No game, no life. That anime. It's an okay anime. It's a... I don't know. Like, it kinda... What kinda soured it for me is, you guys might not know about this anime. It's an older anime. It came out in, like, 2011, I think. But it's, yeah, it had a good opening. This game is a good song. But but there's this other anime, it's like Problem Children or From Another World or something. I don't know. I just call it Mondaiji. But it's literally the same exact premise where you got some exceptional people, kids that are isekai'd to another world where everything is determined by games, and so, and they're summoned by, like, humans who are about to lose everything, and then they, like, save them and, like, start, like, taking over and stuff. It's the exact same premise. And I feel like No Game No Life is, like, it's okay, but I feel like it plays into the haha gamers are cool stuff too much. And, like, I mean, gamers can be cool, I mean, but like, it's not to spite people, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's a little on the nose, you know? Also, I kind of just liked how the powers that the psychics in Mondaiji had, I liked how those interacted. I don't know though, like, the guy just had, like, they didn't even, like, explain what he's able to do, because they're just like, yeah, he's, like, broken, or whatever. Don't worry about it. Yeah, dude, episode 1, the guy's like, okay, this shit's boring, and he goes over and he solo 1v1s like, this water dragon god thing. Yeah, it's, they set up what kind of character he is pretty quickly. Alright. Oh, man. I hate farming on NA because it's just how, like, you can't skip skills. Like, I have to sit there and wait, like, 5 times as long each time. I should probably work on AQ on this account, too. On my NA account. Well, at the end of the stream, whenever that happens, I'm going to link the new channel that I'm putting all my VODs on, so if you guys like missed previous VODs, I got them going up there. I think all of the previous ones, except for the first one, are there and processed. It's just the really long one hasn't had its, it's not fully HDified. It's still on SD. But, I mean, like, there's not really much there to appreciate in HD. One of the reasons you don't play JP is so you don't get used to that shit. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want to get too used to having it good. That's why so many people only play FGO, because if they play other games, they're gonna realize how shit FGO is. Oh, yeah, that really sucks. They should have... I was hoping that they would add the cutscene skip thing that, we got... Like, I think it was on Anniversary that we got it. I was hoping that they would do that for NA, especially before Uku, because, dear God, that you see that like 100 times. There's no reason to like watch it in its entirety every time. Let's see. Hold on a second, let me hydrate. Ah, damn, I fucked up. I muted the wrong thing, so you probably heard me slurping. Ah, shit. No, I have ruined the ears and thoughts of my viewers. Yeah, I was looking at the audio mixer when I was taking a sip, and I saw that headset. Oh, I got it too close to me. I saw that headset was still up there. You know what? Yeah, I forgot it's actually possible for me to just balance the audio in the audio mixer. How fancy, how useful. You only play FGO because you have a habit of spending too much on games. Yeah, if you spend too much on FGO, it's more than too much on literally anything else. Almost anything else. I don't know, there's some other gacha games out there that are just way more predatory than FGO, surprisingly. Yeah, real voice. I'm actually like this type of alien that communicates in slurps, and I'm just saying hello to my brother as he wakes up. The only other gacha game you play is Arknights. Yeah, Arknights is it seems to have its shit together. I mean, I'd play that game, but like, I don't know. I'm already like trying to do content creation on here, and I feel like I just have to invest too much time into doing Arknights and stuff. It just fuck with my brain. I've always limited the amount of games I play at a time, like, be it because I can't get invested in a lot of them at once. I'm more of a play a few games a lot than play a lot of games a little. It's just part of me. I'd say that it's normally like more economically viable to not be buying new games all the time, but I mean, I'm playing this game and I spend money on this game. This is not economically viable in the slightest. This is the 5th stream so far, and just only need 2 more for affiliate, so we can like get emotes going on and stuff, and look forward to that. I don't know what I'm gonna do for emotes, but I don't know. I've been like hanging around with my friends a bit more, and I'm so proud of having people like them, because they're so like supportive of this. I didn't really expect that level of support, and I feel bad for not expecting that of my friends, because they're pretty awesome. But yeah, like last night I was sitting there playing Wind Waker and just chatting with them, and they were like talking to me about like what I do in streaming, just asking questions. It was nice. I like being able to talk about the things I care about. It's part of why I like streaming so much. Yeah, and I'm glad all you guys are supportive too. Like, 5th stream, I'm doing literally just farming right now, and I got like 15 viewers here. 14, yeah, and the same thing. There's probably one or two that are lurking that, yeah, it only counts viewers if they, like, talk and chat, I guess. Speaking of talking and chat and, like, lurking, do you guys get points? Because I know I don't have anything set up for points. And I'd like to do that, it's just, I haven't really looked much into it, honestly. No points? Okay, well, that'll be fixed soon. Yeah, eventually you guys are gonna be getting Shiba coins. I don't know what I'll be doing for point redemption, but I'll figure some stuff out. I might just do like sound effect point redemption. That's that can be a pretty funny thing. Okay. I'm down to have like random Wario sounds playing every now and then. You need points so you can gamble here instead of on the gacha. Yeah, well, if I keep you from, if I eventually keep you from spending money that you don't need to spend like that, hey, I did a good deed. Yeah, I know some people don't seem to like messing around with point redemptions. Might be why I have like over 400,000 on a certain channel, but yeah. Yeah, you kind of gotta start earlier with that stuff, because like you can put more higher risk stuff, like stuff that is a little more, feels like a little more valuable, like rolling stuff. You need to do that earlier on. That way people just do it early on, and you don't have people gathering millions of points to make you just roll and waste stuff. Do I still need to roll Rider Murasaki? Yeah, I just need 3 more copies, and I have like over 1,000 SQ because they gave us so much. They gave us like, they gave some people like 500, I think. So I'm sure there's going to be a ton of arcs out there because of it. You can't gamble due to your nationality. Well, I guess there's good things about it. Oh, voice crack. You know what I want Green to do? I want him to make some sort of point redemption thing where you can force him to use a servant of your choice. Like, you choose a different one type of servant, but like, of course he can self-ban certain ones, because I know he doesn't want to use certain ones. Like, he wouldn't want to use Go, probably wouldn't use Astolfo or Kiara. But yeah, I mean, that'd be a pretty nice thing, because there's a lot of people who have interesting things that are never going to get used because he either doesn't really care much about them, or he's just going to pick the same thing he always does. Yeah. I got some problems with this stream. Like, I really like him and all, but I don't know. I've been following his stream for a really long time, and it just frustrates me to see how it hasn't really changed at all. Like, I mean, I understand there's some good things about that, but, like, I feel like he hasn't done anything to improve his stream in all of these years. Like, I was really happy about the account review thing, because, like, that's something new just to mix it up every now and then. And the same with Chat vs. FGO, but we don't do this anymore. We haven't done them in like a year. So, yeah. I also threw back to when he said that we would do Chat vs. Zeus on some account, and then we passed Zeus like on 4 different accounts, and no mention of that. Yeah. That was a thing. I guess it technically wasn't a thing, but yeah. Anyways, I don't want to like rant about things I don't like about other content creators. Like, that type of thing. I know people can like clip that type of stuff and it can get taken out of context, and some people just really want to like force drama for no reason. And honestly, I mean, technically drama wouldn't be a horrible thing, because like there's no such thing as bad publicity, you know. But I don't want to be popular because I went up against someone popular. I want to be popular because people like me, not hate someone else. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone here chatting is that way, and I don't mean to like be trying to assume the worst of you guys, but like I know there's people like that. There's There's people like that on Green Stream, like, all the time. I swear, there's probably, like, at least 5 people there all of the time who are just waiting for him to slip up so he can, so they can clip it and just, go on about it. It's kind of an interesting thing. Green is, like, he's kind of controversial character in the community, because, like, most people don't really particularly care, because, like, he makes useful content, but then, I mean, Green's talked about, people who have issues with him a lot. It's just, some people take it as, like, an affront to the servants that they like, I guess? I don't know. FGO players are weird. But that always happens with, games like this, because there's always that elitism. Like my meta stuff is good, and if you don't use meta, you're dumb. And I've always hated that type of stuff. I hate meta slaving. That's why I don't use meta stuff that much, unless I want to just, like, make a Buki do a ton of damage. I just like doing non-meta. That's kind of one of the things that killed Monster Hunter World for me. Like, I really loved that game. It was pretty fun, but I don't know, it became too efficient to work with other players, and I always liked just, like, soloing stuff there. I was a Hammer user. Hammer's fun, but yeah. Also didn't help I played keyboard, and they made changes that pretty much demanded that you switch to controller, and I could never adjust, so I just kind of dropped it. I dropped it after Iceborne came out. I have like 500 hours in that game. I played that game longer than any of my friends up until before Iceborne, and then I dropped it harder than anyone else. Yeah, games are for fun. Yeah, it's pretty simple but right way to do it. The game is fun. Yeah, I used to like his rants too, but he doesn't rant about different things anymore. Like, ever since Lost Belt 6, I don't know, what he talks about just got really stale. Like, and I know a lot of it's because, like, chat always pushes, like, the same topics on him over and over again, so I don't fault him entirely for it. And, like, just sitting here, like, yesterday, 4 days in a row, like, I was running out of things to talk about while playing Wario World. So, I can kind of relate on that. But, yeah, Lost Belt 6. Those streams sucked. I do not blame him at all for getting rid of the, getting rid of that VOD, because, like, not very many people who are there want to think about it. Many FGO content creators have been in some sort of controversy. Well, just the ones that we, like, see a lot of, like, the more popular ones. With Mist, there's always controversy going on with him. It's not really his fault, it's the fault of him being popular, and people have this weird thing where they love hating popular things because they think it makes them, I don't know, maybe they think they stand out more because of it. It's intensely, oh wait, let's not switch yet. It's a very pointless thing. It's like, Mist is a cool guy. He tries really hard with all this stuff, and he's been pushing through some tough stuff, so, yeah, it's kind of a dick move to kick him while he's down. Even though he's really, like, technically, well, yeah, I was about to say, even though he's not that far down, but yeah, I mean, he definitely is having issues, so I don't know why I would have said that. How are people making controversy with Mist? So this one guy, okay, so a while back, Mist made a video where he was, where he talked about like the issues he's been having, because a lot of people on YouTube don't know. He has a lot of YouTube viewers, but he talks about it on Twitch, and so he made a health update, and he put some like King Protea rolls as the background footage, and I mean that's perfectly justifiable. He wants to make a video, but he also wants to say stuff about it. Like, people watch him for gotcha a lot of the time, so it's fair. But some YouTuber, not a particularly great YouTuber, now that he's gotten attention, he made a video mocking that video. And from what I've looked into it a lot, but from what I've seen, the intention was, oh, I wasn't gonna say the name, but yeah, that's who it is. The intention was mocking the difference between like what he's talking about, and this music's really quiet. Mocking the difference between what you're seeing and what you're hearing. So he made like a video where he's talking about his mom, like his parents disowning him and his dog dying and stuff. And it was honestly just really, it was kind of insensitive. Like, it could have been funny, but it was too serious of a topic to make fun of, so no one liked it. Well, some people liked it. Some people liked it enough to fucking audibly fellate him. It's because they hate Mist that much, but yeah, those people, who cares about them? But yeah, a lot of people jumped in on it. It lost him a bunch of subs, but he's kind of gained them back by now, so it doesn't really seem to have affected him. He just has a worse reputation now. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, it was just it was a joke that was in really poor taste. Like, it wouldn't have been as bad if he took the video down, but he never took the video down. I mean, like, the guy's farming views. Like, if you've seen the stuff he makes, he's farming views. Like, it's not... The guy made, like, 6 videos in one day once. And like, it's really easy videos for him to make. Okay, we're still good. I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of that type of channel. Like, there's always going to be channels like that, so knocking it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, that's just how it works. So, as always, I don't condone any sort of, like, hatred or anything like that, because I don't really hate the guy. I just don't think that that kind of content is good for the community. So... Other people gotta make better stuff just for people to enjoy. It's kind of funny though, because like on YouTube, I have a lot of audience overlap. Like of all of the other YouTubers that YouTube lets me see like what other creators my subscribers watch a lot of, and he's like number 3. So I'd assume it's just because he has short videos, so it's really easy to digest. You just click on it and bam, you watch the video. Oh, hi, Maniac. Maniac. I always want to say Maniac, but like it's also Hex. They both work, I guess. And you do have Maniac first in your name, so yeah. Yeah, hey. Oh, I don't think I have this shuffling. Oh, yeah, I do have a shuffling. It's just got 2 Animal Crossing songs in a row. Ah, crazy. Animal Crossing music is great. It's just really chill stuff. Oh, because every variation of X-Maniacs is making... Yeah, there's too many Coomers on Twitch, honestly. Yeah, man, I wanna like arm wrestle whoever took Auto Beam because I really I don't know, it feels kind of silly when I go like raid a person and they say like, "Oh, thanks for the raid, Auto Bino." And it just sounds silly, but like it is what it is. Like a lot of people just call me Auto, and that's how I prefer it. Auto Bino.
第3宝具展開白兵装備クリア熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ誇りにかけて
What are my opinions on fake servants that people are making? I mean, like, I look at them occasionally. Like, I guess it's kind of a case-by-case basis, but I don't know. I feel like there's not much to be said about most of them. So, I don't know. Making, like, original servants like that... Let me turn down this music. There we go. It's just, like... I think it's a cool thing that people do. It's just like, I don't particularly feel strongly about it. Yeah, Atobian. I need to enable Rat Jam. I don't think I have Rat Jam enabled. Got Paimon Royale though, so got all my bases covered. Dude, if I unlock like whenever it happens, because I wouldn't be surprised if it eventually happens, but I'd love to make like some sort of animated Paimon Royale emote, because I know Cairo keeps saying he wants to do that, but oh man, it's been like over a year. Just to be able to give people ammunition to put in and blast across other channels would be really funny. Yeah, I just really like the idea of like suddenly raiding into Green Stream and like 5 people start spamming Paimon Royale and he can't stop it. Oh man. Any Potters? Paimon Royale is just such a good emote. Yeah, he'd just have to deal with it though, like, what, is he gonna, like, ban us or something? It's a really silly reason to ban a person. I don't know how much, I don't know what you have to do to unlock animated emotes. Oh yeah, I enabled that emote. Does it look like him? Yeah, that's a good emote. I found that when I was looking for Shiba Cash, because it just searched Shiba. And I was like, alright, this is a good emote for that. Yeah, that's an emote you can spam when I make a greedy play. Yeah. That works. I'd love to do the perpetual Paimon Royale on stream thing, but I don't know, that's kind of Kyra's thing, so I'm just gonna stick with Shiba Pants. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to upload Shiba Pog. It's kind of a weird looking emote, but it works. I think I have, we're almost to Bond 10 now. What should I do? I guess I could switch him up for Vitch, because I just need a 50% battery, that's all I need. Means her damage is gonna drop a little bit, but I'm not really having issues with damage because I'm always at advantage on the last wave. And Rite of Servants, they always just like go hard with Rite of Servants. Like almost every iteration of Shooting is good. I feel like she might eventually get a summer version. I'd be down. But I feel like Ibuki's closer in line for summer version. They did leak it and all, but I mean, like, you need a lot of grains of salt to take those leaks. I think it's more so, they just really like Rita's work, because, Rita's servants, like, almost always sell well. Shiva getting a summer version would be nice, but, man, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, she's not very popular. But then again, like, they always do, like, at least one really strangely out-of-nowhere servant. Like, they did that with... I think Murasaki kind of covers that for Summer 5, and then for Summer 6, I think it was Sei. Either Sei or Charlotte. They're both kind of out there. Like, I mean, year 1, they give us Summer Anne. Like, who the hell is Anne? Might have misheard shooting as Shiva. Oh, I mean, they're up in the... They're both not AoE arts. They're both arts servants that I really like, so confusable for sure. I like Kentucky. I really like that type of personality, just the like really outward. Positive type of guy. That's part of what I really like about Toda. For animated emotes, you just need affiliate and you can unlock up to 5 slots depending on subscriber milestones. Okay guys, as soon as I get affiliate, just like spam subs until I can unlock like 5 Paimon Royales. Yeah, Kentucky's pretty good. I'd say he's due for another buff, but that's not so much because he in a vacuum is bad, it's because of how the game balance is going. Like, he always, like, early on, he was broken because he had a 50% battery and a single target MP, so he did good damage, but, I mean, later on, like, they've been adding more battery servants, and then they give everyone... like, the ability to have 20% more battery starting off, so there's servants like Vlad, who has a 30% battery, and then 20% from append, and then that's pretty much the same thing. And then you have all sorts of support that help enable that, so it's not as huge of a thing if you have a big battery. It's like, there's no real... like, if you just need to nuke a boss... like, you can just double Vitch. You don't need the 50% battery. But, I mean, that being said, it is pretty helpful if you want to 3-turn a 1-1-1 node. Because you can just have them, yeah, just NP 3 turns in a row. It's pretty cool. I can't wait until Vitch comes out on A, because I'd like to use them together. I wish my Kentucky was NP2, because... like, he's pretty fun, he does some cool stuff. I want them to buff his, like, I know his 3rd skill is mismatched on him and all, and people want that buff, but I kind of want his 1st skill buffed, and put, like, a big absorb on it. Because, you can do some good crit stuff with him, because he has such a high attack stat, and his his attack buff is huge, and then he's got a buster resist debuff. So he's got some good buster damage, it's just he doesn't have a way of making himself crit. And having Vitch does help with that, but like, I want more options. I don't want to have to use Vitch to make it work. I think that's just enough for... Yeah, perfect. Man, it's really not taking much... Oh, I passed the funny number, chat. I didn't even mention the funny number. Damn. Oh, I missed that. I missed a few messages. Adventure Shiba is more likely than Summer Erish. I don't know, man. The fact that this leak happened and there's no Summer Erish, I feel like that offers a little bit more credibility. Because a lot of leaks have her, like a lot of summer leaks have had her. Well, we've never gotten her, so. They've killed a lot of memes this year, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they dropped that. Shut up, Muramasa. I don't care what you have to say. It's just like a less mentally deranged Emiya. An Avenger Boudica? That'd be cool. I feel like that might eventually happen. Gotta listen to my elders? Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, I'm the guy in charge here. So, even if I have to listen to him, I can still tell him to shut up. Like, I got these things called command spells, and if you've seen Unlimited Blade Works, you know the power of a command spell. It's like, by the power of my command spell, game into thyself. Yeah, it's a good voice actor. I like the other Emiya's voice actor, though. Both of the other Emiya's voice actors more. I especially like Emiya's voice actor because that's Space Dandy as well. It's a really funny contrast between the characters, because one's such a stupid, goofy mess, and the other's serious. Oh my god, 3SQ. This is amazing. Very intense music for this, meaningful conversation we're having. They are indeed good VAs. I don't know, man. Aoi Yuki, just doing all of the characters she does, it's pretty crazy. She's a very good voice actress. Okay, this music totally is not playing shuffled up. I'll let this one finish and then replay, shuffle it. And that's, that is multiple Superstar the Sega Saga songs in a row. Alright. Look at that, that wasn't that bad. I think I'll do a lot of just like raising different servants I've been holding off on. This is the best time to do it. I'm gonna hold off on giving him foes. Yeah. So battery first, then damage, then niche damage. I gotta say, this skill is like why I don't like him versus Ibuki, because like he has the ignore defense thing on his NP, which is pretty nice, but like this isn't like connected to his NP. Oh yeah, I can't do his skills, like I have no QP. What the hell? How am I on gold gems? 43. It's decent. I think I'll put him at 6s. He's got to do some QP and then be good to go. Yep, there's more Mario and Luigi music. This motherfucker, I swear, like, I sit there and I'm like, you know, I really like Bakken's Third Ascension, and I'd like to grail her, because, like, no one uses her. I hadn't seen anyone grail her. And then this guy, the guy who already has an AoE Arts Writer, it's a 120, no less, decides to grail her to 100 too. Like, god damn it. Give me my one unique thing here. It's funny. Yeah. Damn, look at all these 120s. I don't know if WoW has updated in a while. Yeah. He got his Summer Abbey to 120 recently. God, look at the HP on her. She has 21,000 HP. That's probably because of this craft essence, though. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why he maxed out this craft essence. Yeah, he also beat me to the 100 plus dino. Like, first off, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, she's in P2, but he has 2 appends. For that to be possible, I think you need Bond 14. And I don't know how the fuck this guy's just getting Bond 14 on a server like that. Like, man, this guy just, yeah, LOL just keeps impressing me in strange ways. I don't need to go to mix, I need to go to this. And there we go, full Rida team. And they're just getting stronger and stronger because, got that. You know what? I need to lure her first append. Okay, let me fix this music. Okay, so play all. There we go. That should work. Okay, I think I'm good. This song. Let's see. Such a goofy sounding song. The soundtrack is funny. I'm really proud of this QP farming team. It's a shame I can't fit any bond boost on here, but like I get bond on like 5 things that I really want bond on, so yeah, it's good. It's from this game called Lego Racing, and something kind of annoying about it is they, like, where I got it, they don't have names on the tracks. It's called Track 46. It's like some sort of beach theme, I think. Can't wait to get her costume, yeah. She's got a good costume. I just wish I could keep the old voice lines, because she has some weird sounding voice lines I'm not a huge fan of. Like, some of the voice lines are great. Like, I love how, like, when she gets hit, she has, like, this goofy, deranged laugh. Yeah, let me pull it up. Let's see. Probably can get it off of Atlas. I think Atlas has one. Actually, I could just get it off of Wiki, that's probably better. Not interlude, dialogue. Damn it. Dialogue. I gotta say, I really like the wiki. I like how many resources they have just sitting there. This might be a bit loud just because how it's balanced. Okay, costume 1, got it. Which one is it? Yeah, that's it. Just hearing that over and over again when she's getting hit, it's really funny to me. Maybe I'll make that like some sort of alert sound effect. Yeah. It went in a weird direction with her costume voice lines. But yeah, the kimono is just a big improvement for the most part. Like, I don't mind her other ascensions as much as I used to, but yeah, they're just not that good. She looks really weird. And that's a lot of that is because of the right of proportions. I think at 120 I won't have to use either of those skills. I only have to use one right now, but just push the other one for some reason. Just gotta see that EP damage. She's hitting 86k now. It's pretty good. 86k neutral is and she doesn't even have a good craft since it barely gives her any stats. It doesn't give her any buffs. I really like having better dailies now. It's so much less of a pain. It's like just enough damage. 40k each. Right. It's the fact that you're getting like almost 9 million QP every time you do this stage, like with 40 AP during this event at least. Yeah, versus the you got like 1.5 million if you're lucky before all of that. It's pretty crazy how big of a buff it was. Shooting an ASMR stream. Yeah, that's what Sunday's stream was. Just me sitting there using that same NP like God knows how many times, probably 50 plus times at least. Something I've noticed with like the 60 frames per second update, sometimes some weird things happen when you're pressing buttons. Like, it'll try to do some sort of an effect before it pops up. Like, if you do cooldown reduction, and you use that on them, like, what I've seen happen is, usually, like, it fades out, and then afterwards it'll pop up. But, like, you'll use it now, and you'll see it flash on, and then it'll fade out. It's like the game's moving too fast.
しい系ル源氏物語青もののけ複製はこのように恐れながら土蜘蛛さんこちらへどうぞおいでなさい
I'd like to do an official actual playthrough Super Mario Sunshine. The 30 minutes I played it the other day felt really nice. It's a very smooth feeling game. It feels good to play. That's 17 million. I think I can get him to 6 now. Yeah, next on the... Yeah, I have a pretty decent list of non-FGO games. I'm glad you guys are willing to watch me play them, because I've been wanting to play them for a while. Like Wind Waker and Wario World. Probably Metroid Prime eventually, but my only issue with Metroid Prime is it's a bit... It's more engaging of engrossing, that's it. Engrossing of a game for the player. So it's not as good of a streamer game, but I still make it work. I'm getting better at streaming. And just getting better at looking at chat and then playing the game. Okay, gotta work on skills. Another game I really want to play, just to show you guys something that you probably haven't watched before. It's this game called Custom Robo, and I absolutely love that game. Like, the combat's pretty fun, and then, the story is better than you'd expect. I think I mentioned it a couple days ago, but I mentioned a lot of things, and it's what happens when you talk for 9.5 hours straight. Ah, man, I'm almost to it. Not worrying much about the order right now because I can just get them all there anyways. It's a good game. I highly recommend it. There's apparently a netplay pack for it as well, so it's pretty cool. There used to be a competitive scene, but it's probably not that active anymore. It's an old game. I think after I finish leveling Muramasa, I'm gonna work on leveling Shifu. Because, dude, I really want to do a video with Shifu. Her gameplay, I haven't really messed around with her in a team, but I can see how she works, and it's great. I just don't like that she takes so many caster gems. It's so dumb. Everything takes caster gems these days. Even old games can have a comp scene. Yeah, I mean, Melee is living proof of that shit. It still has a really active competitive scene, and it's been 20 years since it came out. Yeah, and then I guess if you count the speedruns, I mean, Super Mario 64 is still a really popular category on Twitch. Just because people speedrun it, and there's so many mods that people make, just love the game. Think her mats are bugged because she requires more mats than normal silver servants? It's probably just because she's an extra servant. We've never had an extra 3-star that takes skill gems. The only other extra 3-star that I can think of had is Salieri, but he doesn't take any skill gems. So I guess this is just how they want to balance them out. And I don't really like that. So glad they gave us such a huge shot in the arm with these lures. Like, holy shit, I can't believe they gave me like 25 of them all at once. Wow. It's funny because they tried to remedy the append situation by just putting more of them in every event, and then they do this and like, well, I kind of hope they don't compound with the events, but still, really nice. Some intense music for what we're doing. Speaking of custom Robin, some music from it. It's got a great soundtrack. This is nice music for just a chill video where you're talking about the skills and stuff. Used it a few times. Big fuzzy spider. You have 55 lures, damn. I don't remember the top amount I ever had. I think it was like 30 or 40 something. Just didn't really worry much about skills in the early game. I like having my own little playlist for these streams. One of my friends asked me, like, I think I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, he asked me like what kind of like where I got the playlist. And, it felt nice saying like, oh yeah, this is just stuff I got. It was good. Ascension rewards might be a thing that come for NA or earlier. Yeah, now that they've, well, okay, actually, I'm not entirely sure about that, because it gives SQ, and usually when they make an update, on an anniversary or something that gives you a bunch of SQ, it's like they pretty much always make some sort of update that gives you SQ. They usually don't give us those early, so... The Pure Prism early thing, that's nice, but I think we might not get it just because of the SQ. Yeah, also just like how much SQ they give us this time. Like, I feel like they might want to just preserve that. Yeah, I'm really glad they're giving us early stuff. I wish they gave us more early stuff, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. ever set it up so I can do like some Nintendo 64 games? I'd like to stream this game, Jet Force Gemini. It's a good game, but I don't know. It takes a really long time for me, just because, like, at the very end of the game, they're like, oh, yeah, you can, if you want to beat the game, you gotta go back and, like, 100% it. The music's a little loud. Yeah, I know it's more raucous, and that probably doesn't mesh as well with my tone of voice. I've noticed that okay, I think I turned it down too low. I've noticed that that's how some music works. Like, there's certain types of music that just mesh with different kinds of voices more. Like, if it's more bassy stuff, it doesn't really gel with my voice very well, because that's like the same pitch that I'm working off of. Yeah, that's what this is Jet Force Gemini music. This is, I've used this one like twice. I used it for a few Galatea videos. Speaking of Galatea, for some reason, like, the videos I do with Galatea always do pretty well. It's weird, because she's not really that popular. I think it's just, like, ironic, because I do some things with her. Like that one really big boss clear I used her. That makes sense. Oh, I used the character select track, and I used it in the Melisine video. I used it in, I think, two different... I think I've only made one video for it, but I do remember using it. I've used it a couple times. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of videos these days. Like, I think I'm at 104 videos. My brain can't keep them all in there. No one ever does anything with Galatea because, like, it's easier to mentor and stuff with Vlad. Just because of how his NP game works. Like, you usually want NP game buffs with Castoria instead of arts buffs, but, I mean, she still works perfectly fine with it. Alright. Damn, Lost is having QP issues too. That's funny, because, like, I remember, like, 6 months ago he was talking about having over 1 billion. Damn, really do be that way sometimes. I remember the good old days, like, during Tunguska, during those raids, and I had, like, I kept punching above 1 billion QP. And, it's very nice. I had to keep spending to keep myself from just going too far. And now I have to be a little more conservative about it. Actually, I don't really have to be as conservative about it, I would say, because we got these dailies. Just like real life, money in FGO can be washed away quick. Yep. Hey, there's the clown music again. I reshuffled the playlist, so it's showing up again already. Yeah, I'm farming QP on 3 accounts right now. I'm farming it on my NA account, my JP account, and my JP alt. I'm sort of going back and forth between the alt and the NA account. is next? Is that the assassin and the, I have this thing, this document still open. Yes, Gold Saber, Silver Saber. So, Jill really needs that buff more than Fergus, but I still want the buff for Fergus. This music's probably loud. I'll turn myself up a little. Partly because Fergus buff is fun content, partly because I don't know. I don't think I've done a Fergus video yet, and I have him grailed so hard, so he kind of deserves it. Yeah. Just gotta get cozy. Man, I am so glad I invested in a new chair. The last chair I had, it was really, like, squeaky. Like, if I leaned back or anything, it was like... It's the worst shit. And I couldn't imagine, like, the idea of trying to stream with that, because I'd have to, like, sit very still. And, sitting very still for, like, 4 hours at a time, that's not fun. Got this. This is a pretty damn good office chair. Yeah, by the way, if you ever want to shop for, like, a chair for, gaming, don't invest in a gaming chair. Like, gaming chairs are thoroughly just overhyped. Like, they're literally just called gaming chairs because they want gamers to buy them. They want to appeal to a market that might not know better. Because the main difference is gaming chairs are like, so racing chairs. It's pretty much the same thing. They're based off of car seats, and you're not supposed to be comfortable in a car seat because if you get too comfortable in a car seat, then you might you run the risk of like nodding off, and that's not a good thing. But office chairs are made for you to sit in for a long period of time. It's just so much better. Like, I'm able to like bounce back and forth. I do this weird thing. I don't know. It actually might not be a weird thing, but I like using it like a rocking chair, which probably isn't very good for the chair in the long run, but hey, it helps me relax. Falling asleep in the car. Dude, I am lucky to be alive, okay? Like, back when I was in college, I had like a super unhealthy sleep schedule. I was never sleeping enough. And I don't know how my monkey brain figured it out, but I figured out some way of just driving to and from college, like, while half asleep. Like, one eye closed and brain half shut off. And I can't believe that, like, I never had any issues because of that. But, yeah, I'm just, I'm glad I'm where I am now. I'm pretty careful about driving now. Of course. As one should be. Just get a real rocking chair. Dude, I can't roll around in a rocking chair. Like, I can't rock and roll in a chair. Like, I guess I can rock and roll in a chair. It's just, like, only, office chairs. Also, rocking chairs, you can't rotate. So, like, sometimes I'm not just going up and down in a straight line. Sometimes I'm doing, like, a figure eight, like, going left to right while I'm going up and down. Yeah, just mixing it up. It keeps the blood flowing in a lot of the body, I guess. Yeah, man. You develop advanced chair movement when you sit in chairs for so much time. It's like back when I was working at the news station, I was always in a chair because I was just like rolling around in this office chair like pushing buttons, ingesting files, uploading videos, all sorts of stuff. And I was always like just in a chair. It wasn't good for me because like I always had to eat fast food for my meal breaks, and that sucked. But yeah, it got my ass in a terrible shape, but a convenient shape, you know? Doing figure eights. Yeah, what I mean by that is like, I don't know, sometimes I do arcs, but, like, it's sort of like rocking up and down while also rocking back and forth. Like rotating left and right. Probably have like, how much? I bet I have like 30 million PP right now. I haven't been paying attention to it. I need to mix it up and do something else here. I feel like I'm kind of boring some people because I noticed a little drop in viewership, so I might mess around with like advanced quests for a bit because shit's boring, not much happening. Some Pokemon music. Well, I send positive vibes. Useless they may be, I wish you luck. I need to add skeleton, please. Because that's such a good emote for Pokemon music because it's so much more fast-paced. Oh, 41 million. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people just didn't seem to care much for the story anyways. Yeah, if you're trying to read the story though, that's rough because that particular writer, they are very wordy about everything. They wrote Lost Belt 4 as well, and I ended up skipping some of the story on Lost Belt 4 just because I got kind of tired of how they wrote, and because like I appreciate that they want to like show all the perspectives of like what's going on there. It's like they'll have like something happen, and then they'll have like almost every character there just chat about it, and it's pretty annoying just to be like I mean, they're saying pretty much the same thing. So they're just trying to incorporate as many characters as possible, so I respect it. Hey, get now viewers, followers, and primes on viewers.shop. So I'm so proud of myself for having a big enough channel that they're trying to viewbot, or trying to promote viewbotting. Yep. So, there's that. Yeah, no thanks, sir. Dude, I was kind of... I had the same feeling when I got my first bot showing up on my YouTube channel, because YouTube bots are pretty common. I got like 3 in 1 week recently, but what should I use for his ascension? Because I'm not a huge fan of this ascension. It's kind of goofy. Maybe bad. Might just go with the default. Yeah. It's not like I'm gonna use them much anyways, so. But, yeah, I keep getting these promo SM bots every now and then. I didn't know what it was when I first got one, but it's a view botting service for YouTube. You can very rarely spot them. What they do, they take like some sort of fancy alternate forms of text, like italicized small text, and they'll say promo SM, and it's just to get people to look it up because I don't know, to tantalize them. I'm not gonna do that. I've cultivated enough of a viewer base that that I don't want to like view botting. Like, I'm not making money off of the platform yet, anyways, so I shouldn't be investing in a scummy way like that. It's hard for you to skip story. That's practically half of why you play FGO. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing about FGO. Like a big reason why a lot of people play the game is just because they like the characters, or they like the character interactions, or the story. Not many people are in it for the gameplay. Like, I'm in it for the gameplay, but yeah. FGO needs more fun stuff in it. Alright. Start working on this. I wanted to grail her at some point in time, but I have so many friends grailing her, so there's not really much of a reason to. Like, Hex instantly grailed her to max, so gotta respect that. We stand Hex. I can't get rid of any of those. I need to put those back in there. I yoinked a bunch of the golds out of the second arcade because I wanted to spend them on like the stuff in the rare prism shop. You spent your 400 quartz for Arc, and now you got her in a single roll. Yeah, I feel like someone said that like the exact same thing yesterday. It's kind of ironic, but yeah, it's good to have something saved back for Pro Merlin. I don't know if I'll roll for it. Who knows? If the Ibuki leak is real and they're on the same banner, then I don't know. Might end up probably gonna end up getting her anyways in that case. Let's see. Another Medea for the collection. Throw those in there. You. Honestly, you two. I'm not really in need of single target berserkers because I got my own Dino Mom. I know I'm coping with her NP1 self, but yeah, it is what it is. Don't plan on leveling Astolfo, but I don't know. I'm trying to be nicer to Astolfo because I've always just like burned him on every account I got him on. But I'm just gonna keep him there and just in case, you know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this other Aussie. He's so good, like even at NP1, that there's not really much of a reason to use him to get him NP2. Also, like, look at this fucking beast I've got up here. This amazing 110 single target rider. I chomped one of not Mercs, Charlie's. Charlemagne, that's it. Chomped one of those yesterday for rare prisms. Like, I don't need them. I don't need him in P5. Like, I've already got. I have Okutan, who's I'd say Okutan's just generally better. Largely interchangeable, but I feel like her utility's more useful. I don't know, maybe I'll love her. So she just got buffed. I want to level BB because she just got buffed and I like the buff. But I don't know. It's a lot of investment. She's an extra class, and extra classes are weird. You know a guy from Facebook that was saving for ARC for years, and when she got announced, he had over 8K SQ. After 120ing her, he feels empty. That's rough. I guess it's good that he got what he wanted in the end, but yeah, it's rough. Hold on a second, I'll show you guys something that completely is, like, hit me like a truck here. I did not expect this, because this guy stopped playing for like a year. Not the Charlie. Let's see. This guy, so he used to have a, like a maxed out passion lip, like 100 passion lip in this slot, so I don't think I'm gonna see her in a long time. But yeah, like, look at that, 120, she's at 2K already. But, like, that's just nuts. Damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, he seems to be one of the people that doesn't like the triple support thing. Or at least just hasn't spent time setting it up. But, I mean, like, if I didn't care much about playing this game, then I wouldn't worry about it either. Oh. Nope, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I don't know how much he spent on it, but I'm sure he was saving for a really long time. What do I do now? I want to work more on Shifu. Where is she at? Oh, hold on a second. That is a fire alarm. Oh, okay. I sat on the button on my headset. It's like there's this button on the cord that mutes my mic. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on some CE bombs because yeah, Friend Point Gotcha stream, guys. Yeah. Oh my god, I got Bart. It's just such a good time to work on them. Also, they just gave us like 100,000 FP. I used like all of that immediately on my ult. So, wanted Perkins coins, but unfortunately I didn't get any of those. So, it'd be that way. I'm not in a hurry to 120 them anyways. It'd be nice if I could 120 them this coming week, but that's how it be. You guys can hear me now, right? Yeah, the audio mixer seems to be showing up. Can't grail now because you're out of coins? Yeah. I kind of feel you, but also very soon I'm not going to quite feel you as much because I'm gonna... Yeah. Well, I was muted for a bit because I had to check and see what was happening because there was a fire alarm going off. Like a smoke alarm, not a fire alarm. So the reason why was because apparently sometimes this it's pretty finicky. Like my sister-in-law, she was cooking a ton of bacon, so it probably just picked up on that. And, it was super loud, so I didn't want to subject you guys to that. But yeah, all seems to be well. Yeah. I noticed it smelled like a little smoky here. But yeah, I'm glad it's just bacon. I'm really glad she's cooking up that bacon though, because that means probably do like bacon, egg, and cheese muffins sometime soon. Maybe I'll do that this afternoon. They like keeping these English muffins around, and I've absolutely loved using them because you can just like cook either sausage and bacon, or either sausage or bacon, then cook a little bit of eggs on it, and put some cheese on it, and it's just a good sandwich. I've made a lot of those in my lifetime because I used to work at McDonald's during breakfast shift, and one of their main exports was sausage, egg, and cheese muffins, so I make them better though, so yeah. There's this thing that I did for a long while. We had this shaker, not quite a shaker, but it's like a spice container, and it's called bread dip, which wasn't something I knew about for a long time, but there were like 4 different types of spice mixes in it. So it was like salt and some other things, and I think almost all of them were garlic, had garlic powder in them, and my sister-in-law, she taught me that that shit is actually really good on eggs. And I would put like the garlic and cheese spice mix on my eggs. And I would do that for sausage, egg, and cheese muffins especially. And that shit was amazing. This adds to the flavor of it. Probably just adds to so many things. Well, I've taken pictures before. It's not like particularly good-looking stuff, but yeah. They got this griddle recently because their old one like bit the dust a while back. But it's a 2-sided clam griddle, and what that means is like you got 2 grills on it, and you can pull one over on top of the other and like cook both sides at the same time. What I've done recently with it I use it to toast tortilla wraps. So like, I make pretty much the same thing as the muffins. Like I cook up some sausage and some eggs and then put some cheese on a tortilla. And once I'm done with that, like I put it on there for like 300 degrees and just press it down, leave it there for like a minute, and then it's all nice and toasted. It's really, really good. And then the cheese is all melty. I know some of you guys are like frothing at the mouths now. Yeah, that shit. I kind of wanted to do that this morning, but we didn't have any like sausage. We're out of sausage. Might do that with bacon though. I don't know about using bacon with a tortilla wrap though. Just one of the best things about it is like toasting it a little bit. It brings out the flavor in the tortilla. Like if you just use raw tortilla, you don't get the flavor. But you toast it a little bit, it's great. And it's also a little bit crunchy. It's sort of like the stuff they do at Taco Bell. I've had Taco Bell breakfast like once. It was okay. Their coffee is absolute dog shit though. I had iced coffee from them. I mean, like, you can't really expect much from it because like it's Taco Bell. Oh my god, it's a cold? It's Taco Bell coffee. And like, Taco Bell and coffee are two things you just don't expect in the same sentence. Yeah. I was only doing that because I was like traveling with my brother and we stopped by there. I think we were going like shopping. But yeah, I wanted to... Oh, gold? Is it... Oh, it's another saber lily. Alright, so I'll show you what I do with these saber lilies. I don't want to like burn them. Oh, I got a couple of them I haven't dealt with. Oh wait, no, that one's... Yeah, so I don't like burning them, which is why I have, oh wait. Too many. I have 16 of them just sitting there. They're a nice source of coins, because you get a decent amount of coins from rolling them, and they're not that uncommon. But, yeah, I got like, it's some sort of burrito, and it had a bunch of different things in it, but it had like some sort of sweet tomato in it, and I wasn't a fan of that. Like, I don't hate tomato, but it just doesn't work on a breakfast burrito. Jalapeno works on a breakfast burrito, though. Yeah, jalapeno is just good shit on a breakfast burrito. I want to buy some just so I can put it on the tortilla wraps I make. Yeah, showing off all the... Yeah, Artoria heard I was talking about food, and she was like, hey, can I get some of that? And I just fucking threw her in the closet. No, you get to, like, sit over there, with all of the 5,000 Medeas. Ask her to make you some food. Yeah, pancakes are pretty good, so it should probably be well off in there. I gotta practice keeping a coherent, continuous conversation, even if I get sidetracked. Pancakes are like one of my favorite breakfast items. My only problem with pancakes is you can't put like meat in them. If you put meat in them, that's really weird. But I mean, you can eat like sausage on the side. Which is why muffins and tortilla wraps are really good, because like you can put sausage in them. It's sausage is like one of the best meat types ever. It's really high calorie, but it's very flavorful. It's very filling. It's just Eek. Sound like a big meat eater? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I ate some good chicken earlier. Like, we get this brand of chicken occasionally from the Sam's Club. That's like, it's just really good, like, chicken tenders, and they heat up pretty good in an air fryer. So that's what I ended up doing for breakfast, because I didn't want to do cereal. It doesn't have enough meat in it, you know. You gotta go make some food. Sorry about that. I hope you enjoy the food, though. I hope you're a better cook than I am. Let's show me right. Okay, what am I? Oh, yeah. This is what I wanted to do. And part of the reason why I was doing all that rolling is because I wanted to use like a tiny bit of XP on her, not waste any gold XP. Oh, right. I have to just use servants to enhance her. I don't get mana prisms from bronze servants anyways, so it doesn't matter. I'm not burning anything important, am I? No. Haven't eaten cereal in a while. Yeah, cereal can be good. Like, I don't want to eat it all of the time, but it's such an easy meal that it's worth it. I like shredded wheat. Man, her skill set's so good. Can't wait to... What can I use her with? I guess it's easy to justify using her with Summer Murasaki, because they're both usable against casters. You good? Okay. Do I still have some Saber XP? No. Damn, I got a lot of XP just from rolling Gotcha, or FP. It's nice. I guess my problem with cereal is milk. Even though milk is a nice drink, it doesn't replace water. And if I drink milk, I want to not have to drink anything else. It's like I don't want to feel all sloshy because I drank too much liquids. Have you guys ever noticed that? Like trying to drink milk to replace water, it just doesn't work. Because it's not just like water mixture like a lot of drinks are. You're excited to get her too, since half of your servants are art servants? Yeah, she is such a good crit enabler. And I especially like it because like she's general purpose, and she's not restricted to one card type. Because everyone likes hearts buffs. Like Green demonstrated that on stream with Protoku. He looped because he got an arts crit with her. Never drank milk? Yeah, I don't drink milk on its own. Like, if I'm drinking milk, it's because I'm, like, eating some sort of chocolate something with it. Like, chocolate cake, maybe. Because you kind of need it needs something, like that to even out the richness. This isn't quite the voice actress I had expected for her, but yeah, I expected something like more degenerate sounding than like Osaka Behime, but she sounds really like, I don't know, kind of, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it's still good though. She does the character right. She's still clearly a degenerate person, and that fits her, so. Okay, degenerate sounds a little worse. Let's say degen. I know degen is short for degenerate, but degen sounds like a lot less drastic. I mean, we're talking about a person who is, yeah, more deep voice, kinda. She just has, like, a very, a lot more soft-spoken of a voice. However, have I ever drank buttermilk? I think I did, like, when I was a kid, and I regretted it. It's not meant to be drank. That shit's for pancakes, that's what it is. But yeah, I mean, like, she's obsessed with Yume Ren, so... Hello. Hello, Jana. Fun. Yeah, character-wise, she's pretty cool, too. Oh, I keep opening up the wrong one. Hey, we got 20 viewers right now. Hitting the double digits. I think I peaked at like 24. I think that was the highest that I have done to date. Yeah, she's got some goofy hats, it's funny. I think all three of her ascensions have huge hats. She's got like a big plume hat. And then I'm probably gonna stick with her first ascension, because it's sort of classic. It's what we all expected of her. Let me throw some more these on. Either first or second. Yeah, my problem with the second one, I don't know. I don't like that it's literally just a shirt. Like, this actually feels like a full outfit. It's more of a me thing. I like more busy designs. This one's just kind of weird because the artist draws the legs a little weird. It's just strangely scrawny. I'll just leave her in first. I do appreciate that the third one has the other you instead. It's funny. Let's switch her over here. Switch her there. Let's not forget here as well. I like her extra attacks. Like, one of them, I think she pulls out like a key or something and bonks them with it, and I don't know why, but I really like the sound effect on it. And the other one is just like the doll shows up and like beats the shit out of them, and it's great. It did really well with her, I think. Third is a bit much. Yeah. It's kind of weird that they ended up getting rid of the original sprite that they gave her. I don't know, maybe they don't do the forward-facing one as much. They always like doing facing to the side. Constantine is a weird exception in that regard, and it's really funny seeing him just make blatant eye contact all the time. Would have been funny if she had clothes that somewhat resembles Yu's. I feel like that would be very unfitting though, because she doesn't seem like the type that would dress very scantily clad. And Yu does not know how to wear clothes. At least she's not good at wearing normal amounts of clothes. Do I have to switch her again? Yeah, it switched her back. Damn it. I'll leave her on the final ascension. Oh, the color scheme? Yeah, I feel like it's kind of intentional, though. It's the same with her art support. I think they intentionally made her not be able to support you properly, because like she only has 2 arts cards across the 2 versions she has. Because like they're not supposed to sync up in anyways. Like it's not like she's a match for her. That being said, I mean she still does good support for her, because you get the nice crit, you get the NP damage buff, extra battery, all sorts of stuff for her. It's still worth using them together, I'd say. I don't want to dip into this Rider XP. Grab the rest of this. That. Let's see what I can do on skills. I think she takes caster gems, so I probably can't do much. I have like 7 gold caster gems. I don't think I have any blue caster gems. Where's she at? Yeah, I don't think I do. She's probably at the bottom because of it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Like, look at that! That's so absurd! Like, why do I have 0 of these and 378 of those? What the fuck? This game's stupid. Ah, man. Guess I'm gonna do some caster dailies in the coming days. How long have we been running? I feel like it's almost 3 hours. I'm just kind of trying to avoid like playing Yuku because it's so boring. It's not good content. Granted, this isn't really good content either, but you guys seem to be alright with it, so I appreciate that. Just like normal card with literally anything, I guess. I guess that and that and that. No reason to like try and use NPs on this on these nodes because you just kill everything in one hit anyways. Who do I want bond on? I want bond on shooter. Oh, that is not shooter. I don't need to press him. Go. And she's already bond mine. I don't need more of that. I guess Salieri. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna sip, and this time I'm not gonna like slurp in your face. Okay, I needed that. Okay. Guess I can just, like, give that to one of them. I don't know. Not really anything else I need. I could give them QP, but, like, do I really need the extra 200 QP every run? I think I'll actually just switch this out for something higher rarity. I guess, yeah, I guess Ibuki. Reason to put that on them then. It's not, actually, no, those are HP, so it didn't really make a difference. Yeah, that's probably why red gems are more of a lot less of a problem than any other type of gem type. You can't play the event because you're only at the second lost belt. Well, don't worry too much because like if you can't get there in time, the game crashed. If you can't get there in time, like don't rush yourself because like you're not gonna miss out on much. And like if all you want is the Grail, in a couple years we will get the main interlude, which means you can just play it on your own time. Then it's not a fun event, so you're really not missing much. Like if you feel bad about it, like you can just like look up the story later on. So it's not that crazy as far as story goes. Yeah. That's my rule of thumb. Like if you have to rush to get into like, an event, like it's not much of a reason to, especially if there's a main interlude. But yeah, just don't rush yourself too much because that's the easiest way to get burnout on this game. And like there's no reason to like stress yourself for just for you to not enjoy the game as much. Granted, like a lot of people just don't enjoy the game the same way most people do. I'd just say play it at your own pace. This game is designed to be played very casually, so it's not really made to be played for hours and hours on end. It's just it just happens to be that it's efficient to do so. Come on. Look at that amazing bond boost. Plus 34. Hey, I got 2 gems. You know, I think the next main interlude that we're going to get is Imaginary Scramble. I think they'll rerun it, and then right afterwards they'll give us the main interlude. The reason why I think that is because they've had a theme as of late with main interludes. Like all of the main interludes up until now, with the sole exception of the Ereshkigal Christmas one, they've all had places in the story, like actual places. Because, like, CCC, that's actually part of main story, kind of.
Whoa!
Oh, I don't have that. Ah, shit. I'm not sure who followed. Oh, man. Thank you, whoever followed. I just realized that I don't have the alert set up for this. Ah, shit. Got chat set up. Got alerts. Wait, what the hell? Why didn't it pop up? I do have alerts. What the hell's happening? Okay, I'm assuming you're the guy who followed. Hello, thank you for the follow, Acnology111. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Like, I have alerts sitting here, and it's been working. Maybe there's something wrong with it. I don't know. Just, wait and see if that happens again. Whatever. Well, thanks for being here, regardless. I'm still a little new to streaming, so technical difficulties are pretty common. This is, my 5th day streaming, as a matter of fact. Okay, hold on a second. I unfortunately do not know how to read that. Let me get old trusty Google Translate out. Nope, that's Google Images search. Did I draw arc? I don't know if you can tell what I'm saying, but unfortunately, I don't really care about her, so I haven't rolled. So yeah, I'm waiting for another raid up later this week. Just pulled on Kama's banner. Get any luck? Oh, hold on a second. So my sister-in-law apparently made an amazing spread here. It looks like some eggs, bacon, and some toast. So I'm gonna be muted while I'm doing this stuff. I'll try to be typing in chat, but yeah, I don't wanna just sit here and let this get cold. So hold on, let me set this up. Headset, turn that off.
そういうものですか。どうです。なんということです。全くもってもの仏の慈悲は得度得物を嫌いたまわず必要な兄心に捉えました。白きは源氏の君色なり。よいしょ。まあ捉えました。このようなもの。どうです。楽しみです。そういうまあ兄心に。よいしょ。良き出来なり。捉えましたね。三千主上没母大神。天に仰ぎし奴の光。これぞ土台の導きのなんと外に発見伝。つわものの交わりは書くことあが知るべつかわつらん。いただいてしまって兄計らいの。どうです。白きは源氏の君色なり。ご自身の家族を免れん。そういうものですか。どうです。よいしょ。このように。思い知らせ。そういうものですか。三千主上没母大神。天に仰ぎし奴の光。これぞ土台の導きのなんと外に発見伝。討ち取ったり過ごされよ。手拍子新聞高尚。承知いたしました。出場に。よいしょ。白きは源氏の君色なり。どうですか。
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the reason I had to turn on the BRB right quick is, like, I was just about to finish the eggs, and, like, I was cutting into them with the fork, and I flipped the tray on me, and, fortunately all that was left was, like, a little tiny bit of egg, and some, and a little bit of toast, but, yeah, I got, like, the gooey part of the egg, because, like, she cooked, like, most of it, but left a little bit of a gooey. It was only, like, a bite left, but it fell on my shirt, so I had to change my shirt. It happens. It took, like, no time. Nah, I didn't hurt myself. It hurt my feelings a little bit because she made those eggs really good. Yeah, by the way, she is, like, leagues better of a cook than I am, even with breakfast stuff. Because, like, breakfast, if I'm good at cooking any meal, it's breakfast. But, yeah, she's got me beat there. I'm very lucky to live with her. My brother landed a good one. The middle one? The middle servant, that's Kyokute Bakken. She just came out like a month ago. She's a dog girl and she has dogs. Yeah, cooking is it remains a very valuable skill even to this day. Like, even if you don't work as a cook, like, it means you save money on food costs, because you don't have to buy pre-prepared food. Oh, chat's not showing up? Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, let me switch up. Let me refresh Pixel Chat. Because I think, like, it wasn't, the alerts weren't showing up, so maybe that's what it is. Let's see. Follower. Edit. Wait. Okay, refresh. Refresh overlay, refresh overlay, refresh, refresh, refresh. Okay, can you guys try talking now? Come on. You can do it. What the hell? What's going on here? Let me do this, let me do some testing real quick. Whoa! Yeah, it didn't show up. Hold on just a moment. Alright, Pixel Chat. I'll worry about it later. It's not a huge issue. I can, it all functions. Like, you guys just can't see yourself. Hold on, let me see. You guys not, you don't show up there either. Yeah, there's just something wrong with, Pixel Chat, because, like, all the audio cues are working, but, it's just visuals aren't working. I don't know what would cause it, though. Properties. Hi, Shark. Thanks for stopping by. Shark, what do you use for your overlays? Like, I'm using Pixel Chat, and for some reason it just stopped showing all of the visual things. Like, it doesn't show follows, but you can still hear the follower notification. Nah. I kind of want to just, like, sit there and try to figure it out, but I don't want to bore people, I guess. I use Stream Elements. Okay. Well, I tried sending, like, refresh requests. Hold on. What if I just hide it and then unhide it? Doesn't seem to have any effects. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's going on there. I'll try to figure that out after stream. Yeah, probably within an hour, like probably 10 a.m. I'll end stream shortly, and then I'm gonna come back with Legend of Zelda. So I'll just try to figure it out in the meantime. So I'd like for you guys to show up on the stream. So do I like the new buffs? Yeah, I like these two buffs. They're both pretty good. Like, it's not like a huge thing for Jarmwood, but I mean, he got more damage out of it, he got better NP gain out of it, so it's all just pretty nice stuff for him. He actually has 3 skills now. Like, he used to have a 50% star gen, and that's nothing, because he doesn't have good hit counts. But yeah, now he has stuff. But, Medusa Lily, she didn't entirely need the buff, in my opinion, but, like, the buff she got, despite the fact that it's like, oh, ew, just battery, like, it really works well on her, because, her NP is so important in her kit, more important than, like, most servants, and, because, like, it stuns, and, like, that's one of the best things about her, she can stun really easy. It's sort of like the Scath, except it's less consistent. But, like, the cooldown reduction is huge for her, because that's, like, one problem she always had, which was she can't, like, there's turns of downtime. But, now there's a lot less downtime. By a lot less, I mean, like, 1 turn less, but considering how she stuns, and she can stun more often now, I mean, that's gonna help her survive a lot. Is my game the top layer on my overlay? No. No, I made sure to put a blue stacks on the very bottom. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Because I haven't really changed it since the last time I actually saw the notification. I saw it this morning, too, so I don't know why. Like, chat was showing up until recently. But yeah, it's better than yesterday. Yesterday there was a really good buff and a really bad buff, and today there's 2 pretty good buffs. Some people seem to have issues with Jarnwood's buff because, like, Ku exists, which is really stupid. Like, I mean, you either use him or you use Ku. Like, I mean, of course Ku's better. Like, he's always been really, really good, but just because a servant is better than another servant doesn't mean that servant can't be better, like, than they were before. Like, he's completely usable now. Like, he was usable before, it's just, it was harder to use him. Besides, it's not a good balancing thing to do if you always try to, like, buff things to be as strong or stronger than the top dog every time. Because you have to, like, have, like, this one peak that you hit. Otherwise, you're just constantly power creeping yourself, and it's kind of what they were going with on Mellowstein for some reason. Yeah, they're buffing servants that really need it, and I do like that, because, like, even if Jekyll's buff sucked, like, it's good that they're open to the idea of buffing him, because he sat around on his ass for, like, 6 years, unbuffed. I mean, he got 1 buff, but it was a bad buff. Yeah, it bothers me when that happens. I do appreciate the, that they're buffing a silver caster, because it's really hard for them to go wrong with that. Like, all of the ones that haven't been buffed in a long time really need it. Even Paracelsus could use the buff, because, I gotta say, Zhifu just kind of beats the shit out of him. Because, like, his thing was always, like, ever since he got his buff, it's like, okay, he's got a lot of dedicated NP gain for 1 servant. And, I mean, that's good and all, but he didn't have any stars, he didn't have any, the only durability he had was, like, he gives them guts, which is pretty nice, and there's a lot of situations where that does come up. But his NP does, like, nothing. One of his skills is literally just, like, here's how you NP. Like, you can NP instantly, but you don't really do anything. Like, literally the best thing about his NP is the fact that you can use it to overcharge servants. you don't really get anything else out of it. The value. Yeah. But yeah, now that Jufu is out, Jufu doesn't give as much NP gain up, but she gives it to the entire team, and she makes a ton of stars. And, like, even though 30% NP gain is less than 50%, you're getting way more out of guaranteeing crits. Because, like, with the rainbow buff, now you're able to crit a lot more often. And, like, crits double your NP gain, regardless of how much you get out of, like, buffs. So, like, you can have, like 100% NP gain up and 50% arts up, but a crit is still going to double the NP gain up. It's multiplicative. So it just turns out being a bigger buff. Yeah, and she has battery. Yeah, that's another thing. So what I want them to do for him, they don't have to do it now because, like, he still has a place out there. It's just, like, he's not as good. What I want them to do, I want them to give him an NP buff and, like, just amp it up to normal multiplier. And I want them to give him arts resist down before damage. And what that'll do, that means it'll push up his NP gain support a bit more. It'll push up his NP damage support. And also, like, now his NP does something. It'll do, like, an okay amount of damage. But you can use it to overcharge another arts NP, and then that helps a lot. I really like that idea. But they don't have to do it yet, because he's still pretty strong. He's just not as strong as he used to be. Also, you can use Jufu in more situations, because if you're up against a rider, it's harder to keep your caster supports alive. But defensively, it's really nice for her. I want to make a bunch of stars. Honestly, if she's comparable to anything, it's sort of like Asclepius, but Asclepius has so many other things going on. Like, they both have that little bit of healing. Like, she has a little bit of a healing focus. He has a big healing focus. Yeah, she constantly heals herself so much. And her NP gain support's better. Like, she actually has damage support. It's just he has hard survival and he has better debuff control, and that still justifies bringing him over her. Yeah, I'm thinking like 20% arts resist down on him. With how I mathed it out, if you amp up his multiplier to 750% at NP5, which is average for an unupgraded AoE arts NP, if you amp it up to that, then he's hitting like, I think it's 19k neutral, which is a little, like, slightly below average for AoE casters. It's honestly actually the same as Murasaki at NP1. But yeah, I mean, it's not so much for him, it's to help, the team a bit. And also, it's really easy to get him to NP back-to-back. You just have to have him NP1 once without using his battery, then you have him NP after using the battery, because he can, like, refund 20% easy. So yeah, he hasn't aged particularly great, but he's close to being really good again. But he doesn't need the buff as much as the others. Medea really needs it because she's trying to fill a damage role that she doesn't. So giving her that damage buff would be really nice. But Then you have Geronimo, who's I'd say he's kind of close to being good, but he just needs to have a lot of skill effects added to his kit. Because like his NP, it hits decently hard. He's got like a good, so yeah, he's got NP damage on it. It's pretty solid. It's actually some of the best AoE caster NP damage that that you can get your hands on without like Helena or Caskill, I think. Like he outdamages a lot of NA. NA. I just saw you say NA and just threw that sentence in there. But he outdamages a lot of NP1 5 stars. He doesn't outdamage Da Vinci though. Da Vinci has aged pretty well. Hi, Miss Goomba. It's chatting about some buffs that can happen while melting my brain with this random shit. We went on a walk earlier and saw a fog. Sounds like a good day. Dude, I used to like love frogs. Those and bugs. And frogs are cool. Yeah, Geronimo just needs like some cool extra effects on his skills. Honestly, he has really good potential because I hate saying this, but he pretty much doesn't have 2 skills, which means, but he has 2 empty skills with low cooldowns. So if you put some good effects on them, then you don't really get penalized for using the quick buff on a turn you don't have a quick card, because even if you do have the quick card, oh man, you're getting like 1 more star. And you're getting very little damage. So if you put like an evade and some other stuff on it, you don't have to feel bad about using it on a turn where he has no cards. And it's same with the Buster buff to a little lesser extent. I really wanted them to give him some sort of like crit thing on his Buster buff, because I think that would be cool, but the problem with that is they went that direction with Babbage, and I don't want him to like try and like, he's already competing with Babbage, and like trying to make him do the same thing as Babbage just kind of sucks. I didn't listen to this song in its entirety until recently, and then I realized, like, damn, this is actually a pretty fucking good song. It just plays in the background of some mining level. It's kind of sad sounding. I'd like to use it sometime, but I don't know. It doesn't really fit the right tone for a lot of videos. It's not particularly serious. It's dramatic in a way, but it's not very exciting. You did the beginning part of Luku. Does the event give you tickets at all? I think it gives you a good bit of SQ, but I'm not sure. I haven't done it in a long time. I think I have a decent amount of caster gems now. Probably not enough for our skills, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. She's not gonna be down there anymore. Let's see, alter ego. 60s range. What are your thoughts on a 5-star saber buff? I think Shiki could use it, but I kind of want it to go to Arthur. Because, like, Shiki has her sort of thing she's already doing. Like, she's really tanky, and she has some decent team support, like with the debuff clear and the charge. I can understand why people want her to be buffed, and I think she is the one that's going to be buffed because she gets rated up the same day. But I want it to be Arthur because Arthur has his thing, but so do other servants. Like, Mordred does it to a lesser extent, but then Ibuki has it to a greater extent. They had to buff his first skill so he could keep up with Ibuki, but he's still not keeping up with her because she has better utility, she has better survivability, she has better NP damage. So I'm hoping they buff his NP and like make it really, really good. But if they do that, then that'd be funny because he could potentially just like shit stomp normal Artoria in that regard. That's sort of her thing, NP damage. Which one should I go for? This one's NP gain, but this one's battery. They both don't scale that high. I'll go with this because this has more things scaling. Can't really take it beyond that anyways. Yeah, his NP is really cracked more. Oh, man, I really don't like this. Like, I need gold caster gems, but I also need blue caster gems, and it's kind of hard to farm them both at the same time. Maybe all I have to do to fix that is reset OBS, who knows. Yeah, Artoria is kind of weird, because I'm really not sure if I want them to buff her or not. Because I do feel like she's weaker than a lot of her competition, because, like, her kit is just so bare bones. But she synergizes so well with high rarity stuff. So it's sort of a Vlad situation, I guess. Like, Vlad, I feel like Vlad is vanilla and he's not particularly that great, but, like, if you put him with Castoria and stuff, he's pretty cracked. So, they're just balanced in a really weird way. And by that I mean, like, they're not balanced. I think I've gotten Artoria on every account now. I think I have her on this account. Artoria fan spotted. It's not this one. Is it this one? Oh yeah, I do have her. I don't hate her or anything. It's just like, why ever level this? Why ever level that when you have this? Like, look at this. She's so much tankier, she has better NP damage, she spams her NP better if you're not using Bitch and Oberon. She crits like it's fucking nothing. Like, look at that. 500 plus attack on her. Without a Craft's Essence, she's getting 17.3k attack. Or no, I'm looking at the wrong number. She's getting 16.4 attack, yeah. Eventually she will be. Just because she's better doesn't mean she's good. I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking like I'm biased, but part of the reason why I like her so much is her gameplay. Like, her character, like, I mean, okay. And, like, her design's kind of crazy, even for me, but she's just really fun to play. Yeah. You know what? Fuck farming. Let's use Ibuki on some shit. This shit's boring. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's actually an interesting one. I have 2 interludes, actually, saved up for, like, big HP sinks. I have the Daon one as well. For some reason, there's a ghost at the end of her interlude with like 900k HP. Let's see. Command cost is what I gotta do. Kill its best saber. Okay, so looking at anti-undead, so this is anti-undead. They like spamming the skill seal, so I'm gonna leave that on there. You loathe ghosts? Dude, I love them. Like, look at the servants I have grailed. I fucking love these things. Like, there's anti-demonic, anti-demonic, anti-undead, anti-demonic. Dude, I just got so many. Anti-earth. Yeah. Man, ghosts are just so fucked, man. Let's see. What do I do with that? They steal your stars? Yeah, if only, Wait. Okay, well, they can't steal. Yeah, buff removal doesn't stop that, but buff removal resistance does stop, stealing, like, evade and stuff, and, fortunately, there's a servant over here that, has a passive, buff removal resistance buff, and you might just be looking at her. Okay, what should I do for this third one? Do I think Toto will get the buff? I think he could get the buff. It's like, I'd say Kid Gil might need the buff a little bit more, but they buffed him like a year and a half ago, whereas it's been God knows how long since Toto got his NP buff. It's been like 4 or 5 years probably. Stop trying to give me reasons to join your shooting cult. You say it like I'm the one that owns the cult. Dude, I got several friends who are way bigger shooting simps than I am. I don't know, it's sort of coincidental with me. I haven't even like invested that many gold foes into the shooting lineage. You didn't know about the ghost and you just got your Nero at the time? And she soloed with level 80? Yeah, she's pretty good into that kind of a fight, because long-term survival is pretty good there. I just don't know what to do with this. I guess I could just go with that. Safe. You're already in the coup cult? Oh, that sounds like a you problem. You know you can join more than one cult at a time, right? I guess I could just do that. I don't think they self-buff. Ooh, oh. I do need one particular command code, because they have a chance, like, once you get them, like, I think if you get the big one less than half health, it tries to cast a stun on you. I don't think that's the right card to put it on, but, yeah, whatever. Okay, this one's kind of awkward to set up because you gotta kill a bunch of shit at the beginning. So I think you have to have a rash. Just go with good old reliable. Look at that, she's almost at 18k. Just with this, like, I mean, she already breaks it with that, but like she almost breaks it there. I wish the second wave was riders, so Rash would do more damage. That's a lot of different kinds of old men there. I don't know if that's a fetish, but mean, I guess it is a fetish, but I don't think that's what's going on there. Give him... Where is the craft essence that I'm looking for? I'm struggling to find it. Do I have it bookmarked? I might have it bookmarked. This demonic body stock. I know I have it in MLB. Oh, there it is. There we go. She's not gonna kill that fast, so I'll go with more long term. Might need like another line of taunts here. Oh, actually, I can do these here. Oh no. Well, yeah, I can. Or not. Like, come on. They're assassins and they do so little damage. There we go. Gonna max out that coup? Oh, Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. I don't think our arts card can beat it, so I can go for reaching. Okay, yeah, this isn't as bad as I thought it was. You just need to be able to kill the first wave. Oh no. I need to use Leonidas here instead. That's annoying. Well, we'll be fine. I guess I'll start general with that. I got a few stars. Okay. Almost want to use it this turn because I know I have stars. Would using a craft essence like Black Rail help with this issue? You mean like on George to get him to die faster? I guess it could work. I don't know. Now look at that damage. They're undead. She has anti-undead, if you guys forgot. She got 40k on that extra attack. She didn't even have any attack buffs. Oh man, this is awful. Man, this change is so weird. That's the right order now. You'll see eventually. Damn, chill out. Not gonna kill her fast enough for it to matter anyway, sir. Man, if only she got a quick card too. The redhead has already claimed me? I'll have you know that I, too, am a redhead. All Buki banners are in the worst time. I guess it's not that bad of a time for me because, like, after the end of this year, it's a while until, like, another banner I actually really want. Can't really think of very many after this year that I want. I think she's got this. I don't think I need to retry this. Oh, nice. What the fuck? He finally died. Oh my god, it's been 9 turns and he died. Okay. Let's see. Stars, because I'm gonna NP next turn. Yeah, Rich is right afterwards. It's kind of funny how they had they released 2 snake women like, back to back. Maybe I should have saved that for one more turn. Okay, let's see. Love to be able to NP this turn, but it'd be that way. Let's get for. I want to take that 100%, but doesn't matter that much. I'm pretty sure she kills next turn. I don't think it's even I don't think it's even close. Ah, look at that. Ah. Man, what a bunch of dicks. Look at the star spread. It's so bad. It's fitting music. Hold on. Okay, I still get the... Whatever, we'll just, not crit. Yeah, Rich is, she's permanent. Why Rainbow Train, though? Look at all the Buster shit that I got going on. If I crit, I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, it's definitely over. Even then, almost. Oh, wow, she almost killed anyways. That's rough. Is he on a split rate up? Oh, nope. I don't have to do that. I think she's got this. Like, dude, I'm about to get this heal back. Yeah. Not even close. Oh, this is loud. Yeah, she's kinda cracked. Like, I don't know why they even gave her a niche. She didn't need it. Like, it's not a very useful niche, but yeah, it very rarely comes up. But it does. When it does come up, it's stupid. You know, I'm gonna do another one that just to show off how ridiculous this can be. I appreciate it, but honestly, I don't think it's that necessary on George because he has a 3-turn taunt and he's gonna deck. The problem was Chen Gong counterclassing. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I can use 2 Chen Gong, not Chen Gongs, yeah. So this is gonna be an even deader ghost. Like, this is the big guns here. That wasn't indeed it was definitely a dead ghost. That is most certainly true. Yeah, you think that niche damage is crazy. And you have not seen anything yet. Beating it so hard it came back to life. Yeah. Gonna crit. Ooh. Almost did it. But he has the 3 turns on, so it doesn't matter. Get stars. Hope he kills. Okay, he crits, so we're good. Oh, jeez. Alright, Chad, it's almost time. I'm kind of afraid to take her quick card just because she might crit and delete it. Oh no, that's Rainbow Chain. There's no good way of doing this. I guess I'll just try and go for a Rash Sergeant. She's too powerful, stop praying for her. And she doesn't need the crits anyways. Alright. You guys are not ready for this. You have no idea what you're about to witness. At least the scale of which you're about to see. Yeah, she can definitely do a bit of damage. Look at her extra attack though. Okay, 594. She just did 82,000 damage with her extra attack. So, now we got all of our stuff ready. So, let's review what she's got here. So she's got 30% defense down, 30% damage versus demonic enemies, which it's a demonic enemy. She's got 20% NP damage up from this, 80% from her craft essence. Then she's got a 50% attack buff. She's about to get 50% overcharge damage on this, and then she has 19,000 attack. So yeah, she's about to do some damage. Let me turn this music up. It's fitting. I think I'm definitely gonna have to close the app for this. This is AoE. Almost one shot of it. Yep. Well, I want to see the extra attack. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. It's quite something, gotta say. Yeah, I do like memorizing numbers for things. I've always been really good at remembering numbers. So, yeah, I've memorized numbers for almost every skill in the game. There's like a few servants that I just don't commit anything about them to memory, so I don't know, but yeah, I think pretty much any servant on my account, I can tell you their skill numbers on, just off the top of my head. Who don't I know? Oh, jeez. It's a little late for that music. Yeah, I think I have all of these memorized. Maybe there's some low stars that I don't have it memorized for. I generally don't, like, memorize the ones that don't matter that much. So, like, if it's, like, the amount of offensive debuff resistance on, like, Altera, for example, I think that's 150%, but I don't know, it doesn't really matter anyways, so I'm not going to commit something like that to memory. Yeah, it has a lot of assassins and berserkers. I might jump over into that. I don't know, I just feel... This event just sucks, it's boring. But I do get gold foes out of it. So, that is stronger Ibuki there. Well, I mean, I kind of guessed what that one, but... Yeah, I tried to think up an example, then I realized that it wasn't an example at all, so... Yeah, I've just always been a numbers guy. So... Yeah, I was like that with Team Fortress 2 for a long time. I had absolutely every number on, like, the amount of max damage on everything, the extra stats on everything. I had all of that shit memorized for a really long time. But they've changed it a couple times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do Uku on 2 accounts. Oh, jeez. And I gotta do this, like, within the next week. Yeah, I just gotta force myself to start moving. Well, with Team Fortress 2, there's not that many different weapons. There's only, like, probably, like... I was about to say, like, 20 per class, but damn, that's still a lot. Shit. There's 9 classes. I just like memorization. I wouldn't be able to do this if I was a play a lot of games kind of guy. I'm a play a couple games kind of guy. Otherwise, I'll just get overloaded with information. That's why when I play other kinds of games, not you, when I play other kinds of games, I just have a hard time committing all of the new stuff to memory. It's because, like, I don't know if I want to, like, try and invest in learning again another set of rules, you know? Let's see. What else can we do here? You got NP5 Fujino? Nice. Oh yeah, that banner is still up, isn't it? Because it showed up like 1 week ago. I want to mess around with some Shifu action. I'll just borrow someone else's. Hex has a really good one. Might still have that Protestants on it, the Gutsy. So let's work with, like, Lobo, for example. Because I have that fight too. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty nice way to live, to just not have to worry about, like, all of the numbers. I'm not pretending like this is a curse of mine or whatever. Because honestly, I think it's kind of fun just memorizing it all. Shinjuku. Let's see. Yeah, I think that arc is gonna do pretty well here. And look at this! Already multiple. There might be a grilled one up though. Okay, it's just those two. Oh man, that's NP1 though. Oh yikes! I don't want to use an NP1. Shifu. Oh, that's interesting. This is actually a kind of an interesting craft essence. I think it's damage cut and heal effectiveness. Nagi uses it on his down, and it's actually pretty good. So let's see, what should we go working with? Gotta say, this fight got a lot easier now that they buffed Rainbow Chains, because one of the things that you always had issues with was you had to use a card to waste the evade, because he always gets an evade at the beginning of the turn. But, so, like, a lot of times you would end up with, like, a quick card that you could put there, but quick starting bonus was terrible. But now it works a lot better. You can make Rainbow Chains, and it's more beneficial to do that. Okay, so what do we want to see here? You know what? Let's try using Shiba here. What do I need her to use? Let's use that. Starting charge, can't go wrong with that. You know what? There's no reason to, like, limit myself. I can go with, starting charge on that. Like, Miss Crane, I wouldn't say Miss Crane's broken, but, like, with this setup, I think it'd be pretty nice. Because that means, Jufu makes a bunch of stars, and Shiba consistently absorbs them because of the 3-turn absorb. Clock music is always so quiet! Okay, so what do I want to use after that? I guess Jufu has some good synergy with her too, because she needs 20 stars to NP, and Jufu always makes 20 stars. Who would be next? I could have Hans come in, but I feel like that's overkill on the healing and such. So... you know what? We're gonna do the meme. We're gonna do this meme. It's a dumb meme, but we're gonna do it. Where is he? It's the guy. He actually does something here, so... yeah, because he can remove the evade, he can charm, and some decent stuff here. He's like a weaker version of Alex in that regard, except his charm is more consistent. Let's see. In that case, like, she's gonna be gone, and she's gonna have 2 turns of that absorb left. Then he comes in, he charms, and then the absorb will be gone, so she can come in and give her more absorb. You've learned to appreciate Phantom after the summer camp event? Yeah, I didn't really read much of it, but yeah, I know you got a spotlight. God, I really wish I had a Golden Carp. It's so good on Martha. She can turn 1 and P, like, with her 3rd and 2nd append. Her 3rd skill and her 2nd append. If you have a 50% starting charge craft essence, but I don't have that. I guess I'm just gonna give her another one of these. And then the last one, who would I use for the last one? I guess I can use Martha. Only problem here is he's eventually going to NP, and I don't know who he's going to attack. I don't have a way of changing. I said Golden Carp. Golden Carp. I'd say Golden Carp's better than Golden Sumo. I know people meme about Golden Sumo being really good and all, but Golden Carp, like, Starbomb craft essences can be really good, and Golden Carp's just hands down the best one of them. Because starting charge is just so meta. She's gonna be put in the back. If we go fast enough... Okay, I'm definitely gonna be bringing Atlas because he has sure hit. He also has instant death though, so it's annoying. Okay, so my idea for dealing with the first NP, because it takes him a while to get its NP, and I will stall a little bit with this NP seal if she comes out fast enough. So I'm thinking it's gonna take a turn, like a turn or so for her to get her NP. Because, like, she has to... yes, that's the thing that sucks. Like, she has to get her NP, and she has to have enough stars, and for that to happen, she needs to have her NP. So I kind of want to see if I can find one with starting charge instead. That's the bad thing about that craft essence. Me with the carp, but you see, I'm right. And you see, I'm not like flexing it on you guys because I don't have it either. I do like the Calamity Jane one. I feel like that's a close second because 20% NP gain. That's a really good long-term effect. Like I put it on Hans occasionally and it helps him NP more, and it also helps him get the ball rolling on stars. Surely there's a good one with starting charge that doesn't have only one NP level. Oh wait, does Shark still have... I know he rolled her and like worked on her skills and stuff. I don't know if she put her up though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Let's see. Who could I use? Like, who's gonna have this? The support system sure isn't doing me any favors. Okay, this one... It's kind of a meme. I do take the blame for her having this craft essence because I asked him to put a Gutsy on her, but, yeah, I mean... NP damage doesn't really do much for her. But I guess the guts is nice. Okay, in that case, this is what I'll do. I'm going to switch in George, because George can protect and help get NP. I just don't want to go crazy with like Waver or something, because that has a little too much. I want whoever this is to end up dying and then come in so I can cycle that out and have the next thing in. It's like if I just have Waver come in and just sit there for a long time, like he uses his second skill, they're all gonna live a long time, and they're probably gonna live until the NP, and I want to have some control over it. That's just kind of how I build teams. I like having a lot of control, so I really like taunts. Miss Crane has a taunt, so I might be able to work with that later on. But that's gonna be really late in the fight. Might be over by then. Okay. Almost want to just go ahead and pop this. Oh, jeez. Calm down there, Wario. I kind of want to just pop this immediately because this gives you NP gain. But I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this. I'm gonna whiff crit stars if I do that this turn. I'll just try and more later. Yo, chill out there, man. Dog. Got bad luck with the star build, that's for sure. Oh, she almost has her injury. Oh man, I love rainbow chains. If she crits here, she's gonna have a 40% crit chance. She might get her NP. She has surprisingly good game. Almost. Yeah, it doesn't matter though, because Chilton's gonna get us the rest of the way. Yeah, the enthusiasm, it's funny. The complete lack thereof. This is actually just about to wear off, isn't it? Ugh. Yeah, this is also about to wear off, so I want to NP this turn. I guess I can do this. I'm not gonna get anything. Oh well, I can use this and maybe I'll get it. Ugh. That's one good thing about Shiba here. She's not gonna do much damage, but she is going to, she has piercing one, so it's gonna help her work through this evade. I don't expect much on damage. Eh, it's not that great damage. Yo, chill out. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is gonna work out really well. Because she has this invuln skill, and I'll use that next turn. So I've got to get that this turn. Yeah, it is. This is a really good craft test, that's what I'm missing. Really good song. Yo, chill out. I'll use this. Oh, and they get some star gen up, that's nice. And I can use this. Do I think that she could... No, that's asking for too much. I still can't believe that there's so many people who just thought that Miss Green wasn't that good. Like, she has so many really good things that are good. Like, she's leaving right now, but she's also, like... She's also giving the entire team invuln. So this isn't that much of an issue. She's given us some nice buffs. I just happen to have a good command code for that. Okay, please don't insta-death. Wait, no effect. Oh, right! Oh my god, she's so good here. I forgot that Miss Crane gives instant death immunity. Okay, so we're so safe there. It's nice. Yeah, she's purely a support. She's a cycle support. People just thought she was bad because they don't really... It's hard to figure out how she works. She's a very complicated servant, but she has so many good things in her kit that she's worth using. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Go ahead and do this. Pop that. Actually, it might have been worth it just to wait turn. Yeah, did you see that or hear that? Like when I used the cooldown reduction, this came off cooldown. Like there's an animation for it coming off cooldown, and it did that before it faded out. As it usually transitions to that. All right, Oh, good. We still have this NP game buff, so I think we might be able to. If we get a good. It's either NP. Like, it's good to NP Buster Art on her, because that means she's very likely to. I think I can loop if I just do this, so I'm taking a risk. Shiba has really good NP game. For 5 years, people outside of USA and Canada had to use VPN. Oh, that's stupid. Like, it's funny because people still called it the global server, despite that. Oh yeah, that was an easy loop. I can do this. And, Oh, damn. Oh, dude, she's gonna make so many stars. She has a 5-hit quick card, and we still have like 75% star gen up from Miss Crane's first skill. Wait, nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah. It's good fun music. Yeah, I can see Jifu being a really good friend for Shiba, because she loops really easily if you feed her a bunch of stars, and yeah, and then she has like a bunch of good NP game buffs help her out. And oh, dude, yeah, and this is why rainbow chains are just so good in this fight. Like, look at this. Like, normally you would be like, okay, I hate to do this, but like if I want to get the Buster bonus on this arts card, you'd start with the Buster card, and you would waste the Buster card. But now you can do this, and you get all the bonuses you want. And get rid of that, and you get rid of the attack buffs. She even gets NP gain out of the Buster card because of the art starting bonus. Damn, dude. Yo, chill. This might be a bit overkill, but it's not like there's any debuffs to worry about. Oh look, another rainbow chain. And I can remove the attack buff again. See, look at that. She's getting her NP so often because of her. Now we have, like, no buffs, so...
お買い得です。このカラスの底に記された問いこそは汝を測り見定める戒めとなる。フリーエニグマズ。吹っ飛べ。それ。
No, no, stop, stop, stop. Oh, wow. She could have just fucking exploded there. Okay. Now I use Invuln just to keep her alive. Ideally, it's either Sheba or Phantom that gets hit. Let's see. This quick chain. Oh, and the quick chain is gonna be so worth it because it's 20 stars now. If he hits Phantom, that's nice too, and Jufu's gonna live because of her guts. He's gonna target switch, but hopefully he doesn't target switch back to her. Ah, man, that's not good. That is not good. Yeah, she just has to live. That's the problem. Good thing is, we can do this, and we can impede. Oh, and we got this. This is a good turn. I don't have... I don't really want to use this, Buster buff because of the stars, but... get so much out of it. Yeah, and if Phantom lives another turn, he would charm again. It's kind of funny. He's lived that long. He's pretty good. That was a good turn. And next turn I can crit again. Ooh. Yep. Let's do this for safety. I'm just gonna do this for NP gain. And she's totally gonna get her NP out of this, I think. Yeah, this is like Christmas sounding music too, it's fitting. Just snow theme. What's it called? Everfrost Peak from Diddy Kong Racing. No, she didn't get her NP. She came close-ish, though. Let's see. I'm just hoping she lives a little longer. But yeah, we're, I don't think we have this. Actually, I don't know, we have Crane back. Oh, finally he's dead. So she can tank a hit. See, if I tried to use her second skill, that would put a taunt on these two, and she was even more likely to die. But, yeah. I'm about out of gas. Oh! Almost wasted that. Oh! It's got that defense buff. Just 1 month away from Genshin anniversary. Lucky me, I don't really care about Genshin. Yeah, I can't make enough stars for her to use her NP again, so the second skill's not useful. All I can do is hope that I live this turn as well, and she might be able to MP next turn, and I don't think she's gonna do enough damage then. She got her MP. There's Crane. Oh, is this it? She gets a Brave Chain and good. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's a win. Yeah, that's barely a win. And I don't think she deserved it because, but I don't know. We got bad luck with Phantom living that long. If Jufu stayed alive, we would have won like 4 turns ago. That's pretty good. Shiba isn't... she's kind of meh here. Like, she has multiple sources of single double damage, but she's not a really high damage servant in general. But Jufu really helps enable that. Yep. Alright. That's pretty good. If it took less time, which it could if if we had a different crap distance on Jufu, then I'd consider making a video out of that, because they seem to have nice synergy. That was fun. I'm already almost 4.5 hours into the stream. I kind of want to switch over to Wind Waker now, so hold on a second. Do I have that? Okay. So what I'm gonna do now, since I was having issues with this overlay, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to end the stream for now, and then I'm gonna try and fix this problem off stream, and then I'm gonna ping everyone for a Wind Waker stream, and that way the VOD will be split up, so it's better for a YouTube upload. It's gonna take less time. So for those who are only here for FGO, thank you so much for being here. I think we averaged almost 20 viewers this entire time, and for 4.5 hours. That's crazy. Very close to affiliate. So BRB.